मैं करूँगा, मैं निकाल दूँगा। हाँ मैं निकाल दूँगा।
बैक पे लेके जाना है कि उधर
नहीं
साइड पे लेके जाना है? पहले यार उनके साइड पे रखो।
नहीं बैक पे जा नहीं सकता, और साइड पे जा नहीं सकता, वायर लगी है, पीछे ही जाएगा।
पीछे ले जाना, इसके पीछे रखवा देना, ये मेन पोडियम के पीछे रखवा देना।
नहीं तो मेन अगर पीछे आएगा तो मेन के नीचे अपने वायर करा दें, वो क्लियर करवा दो उमर, तो उसके स्पेस रखते तो हम पीछे रख सकते हैं ना। अभी रखेंगे नीचे फंस रही है,
जिधर मर्जी रख, तार काट देना ना।
करंट
केड़ा यार,
क्यों लाइटें चल रही हैं सर? इट्स अ पावर केबल। पावर केबल है, क्या कर रही है?
हेलो हेलो चेक 1 2 हेलो 1 2 चेक हेलो 1 2 चेक हेलो 1 2 चेक हेलो 1 2 चेक 1 2
Hello and welcome to the closing ceremony of the Pakistan Junior League 2022. Over the last few weeks, we saw some exciting talent come to surface through this platform. We saw some great team performances, some brilliant individual performances, and finally, out of the 6 teams, we have our 2 finalists. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we will have the final of the Pakistan Junior League between the Gwadar Sharks and the Bahawalpur Royals. All these young players who have shown us their talent will soon become names to be reckoned with on the international stage. Ladies and gentlemen, ye players hain hamare next 11. Before we officially start the closing ceremony, I would like to invite on stage the chairman of the Pakistan Cricket Board, Mr. Ramiz Raja, to say a few words as he is the visionary behind this entire idea. Please give a big round of applause to Ramiz Raja.
Sir, mic 3, 1 2 1 2, audio check. Yeah, text is here. Text. You can wear this for little time. That's in. इसका कौन सा है? 6:20 पे आप आएगा. पैकेज में डायरेक्टर को बोले कि टैक्स के पास प्रेजेंटर राइट भी है. मोहसिन, it's only audio.
Look, check 1 2.
मोहित. अच्छा रोहा, एक चीज आपने ध्यान रखना.
Hello, check 1 2.
तब ऑफ होगा. स्टेज पे जब होंगी ना, जब आप टाइम करेंगे ना, बहुत इजीली.
Hello, check 1 2.
सजाने का आए गेम लगाने का कौन कितना शेर कौन ढेर स्किल सेट तेरा सबको बता देगा. सिली पे खड़े हैं, हिलने भी नहीं देंगे भाई तेरे 11 के 11 को 12 बजेंगे जब दिल्ली उड़ेगी. आगे हैं लड़के बता देना सारा को खेल अपने खून में खिलाड़ी सारे मूड के सबसे अलग ही जुनून है. सारे गवा के बेस्ट तो फजूल है. तीन बोल मेरा कम में दिस रोज मैं भी गोइंग इंटरनेशनल समझने की खोज में. यंग है ना सुना छोड़े पड़ेगा तो सोच ले अगले आप 11 भी तैयार करें रोज पर. check like मेरी जोन में ये मेरे शिकार Warriors, लड़े तो फिर पीछे हटे ना. Pull up on me like a raider, beating sharp as a razor. Next 11 का तू face क्या दिखा के तू तेरी face up.
I can't hear you. There's a lot of noise.
मुकाबला सख्त है मेरा बाबर किंग इट्स अ लेजेंड थिंग. जैसे शेन वॉर्न वाली लेग स्पिन आई मेक योर हेड स्पिन. बात समझ भाई I'm a young star मैं थोड़ा भाई I'm a cricketer लौटेंगे मैं
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for those wonderful words. I'd now like to invite the first artist performing tonight. That's right. The first artist who's coming up to perform for you all tonight is someone जिसके आप सब गाने बहुत enjoy करते हैं. We love his music. We groove to his music, and he has given us some soulful songs over the years. Ladies and gentlemen, in your applause, may I please welcome on stage Bilal Saeed. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'd now like to invite on stage the next set of performers. They're these really energetic kids from LUMS who are going to perform for you all. Please give a huge round of applause to the Dance LUMS group. Yeah. 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 That I don't know from here. And now, make some noise for someone who will get our motivation at its peak with his energetic performance. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage Asrar Shah. Thanks, Salwe.
राकेश भाई ऑडियो चेक। क्या नाम है?
ये हुडी शुडियाँ उतार देंगे ना, सेम ड्रेस में आए।
चेक चेक। चेक चेक ओके। ये लेके जाओगे सर?
करना कि बीच में से जो पेपर यूज़ करना उतार देना क्लिपबोर्ड से।
पेपर कोई मैं यूज़ ही नहीं कर रही, मैं सिर्फ एक ये यूज़ कर रही हूँ और
बस वो उतार देना उस टाइम।
नहीं, मैं बीच में अगर देखना हो, क्योंकि मुझे उन्होंने सिर्फ
नहीं, स्क्रिप्ट की बात कर रहा हूँ, आप स्क्रिप्ट सामने रखोगे ना।
हाँ,
तो एक पेपर
स्क्रिप्ट को देख के थोड़ी पढ़ रही हूँ।
हाँ
स्क्रिप्ट नहीं पढ़ी मुझे।
हाँ
मेरे पास दो लगी।
वो एक मैंने आपके लिए लगवा लिया था पहले ही।
याद है, आप निकाल लो।
अरे
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the closing ceremony of the Pakistan Junior League. Over the last few weeks, we saw some exciting matches, some brilliant individual performances, and some thrilling team efforts. And now we finally have our 2 finalists out of our 6 teams. Let's give a big round of applause to the Gwadar Sharks and the Bahawalpur Royals. Tonight, we will have the first champion of the Pakistan Junior League 2022. ये जितने भी young players जिनको आपने देखा over the last few weeks, ये सब वो नाम हैं जो future में पाकिस्तान का नाम रोशन करेंगे और दुनिया भर में they will become names to be reckoned with. ये हैं हमारे next 11. I would like to officially start the closing ceremony by inviting the chairman of Pakistan Cricket Board, Mr. Ramiz Raja. Now I'd like to invite the first artist to perform for you all tonight. He's someone whose music we all know and love, and we have been grooving to for some years now. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge round of applause to Bilal Saeed. Thank you, Bilal. Now I'd like to invite the next set of performers for you all. They're the dance group from Lums, and they're going to be performing to the official anthem of the Pakistan Junior League. Ladies and gentlemen, give a huge round of applause to Dance Lums. Now I'd like to invite on stage the final performer of the closing ceremony. He's someone whose soulful voice and music we have all enjoyed and who's here to get all our motivations at its peak. Ladies and gentlemen, give a huge round of applause to Asrar Shah.
के बेस्ट तो फजूल है टीम बोल मेरा कम विद दिस रोज मैं भी गोइंग इंटरनेशनल तो देशों की खोज में यंग है ना सुना छोड़े पड़ेगा तो सोच ले अगले अब 11 भी तैयार करें रोज फिर शार्क लाइक मेरी जोन में ये मेरे शिकार वॉरियर्स लड़े तो फिर पीछे हटे ना पुल अप
Hello everyone and welcome to the closing ceremony of the Pakistan Junior League 2022. Over the last few weeks, we saw some very exciting matches, some brilliant individual performances, some fantastic team efforts from all the 6 teams, and tonight we are finally here with the 2 finalists. Could I please have a round of applause for the Gwadar Sharks and the Bahawalpur Royals? जितने भी प्लेयर्स का टैलेंट हमारे सामने आया ओवर द लास्ट फ्यू वीक्स, मुझे यकीन है कि ये प्लेयर्स फ्यूचर में बड़े खिलाड़ी बनेंगे, क्योंकि ये हैं पाकिस्तान के नेक्स्ट 11. I'd like to begin the closing ceremony by inviting on stage a person who has made a number of positive and groundbreaking changes to Pakistan cricket over the last few years. He continues to bring these changes, and the Pakistan Junior League is just one of those changes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it from the man himself, the visionary behind the Pakistan Junior League. Please welcome on stage the chairman of Pakistan Cricket Board, Mr. Rameez Raja.
वेलकम, बहुत शुक्रिया आप सबका, और ख़ास तौर पे शुक्रिया इसलिए कि ये हम ड्रीम्स क्रिएट कर रहे हैं सब मिलके इकट्ठे, और फ़िलॉसफ़ी इस जूनियर लीग की यही थी कि बच्चों को हम एक ऐसी इन्वायरमेंट में लेके आएँ जहाँ पे ये प्रेशर में क्रिकेट खेल सकें. प्रेशर मतलब कि क्रिकेट डिसीजन मेकिंग प्रेशर्स, और ऐसे डगआउट में हिस्सा बन सके उस डगआउट का जहाँ पे ग्रेट्स ऑफ द गेम भी हैं, जहाँ पे बाहर से बच्चे आए हुए हैं, एक दूसरे को कल्चर्स को समझें, एक दूसरे की वैल्यूज़ को समझें, एक दूसरे से सीखें और ज़िंदगी में आगे बढ़ें. सो बहुत ज़रूरी था ये, और माशाल्लाह से टैलेंट आपने देख लिया है. टैलेंट बहुत ही अच्छा है. हमारा फ्यूचर जो है वो सिक्योर है इंशाल्लाह, और आपको बहुत सारे सुपरस्टार्स इस लीग में दिखने को आइंदा सालों में मिलेंगे. इस साल में भी 4-5 बहुत ही शानदार यंग टीनेजर्स को देखा है. बहुत टैलेंट है. देखिए, शुक्रिया मुझे करना है बहुत सारे लोगों का. सबसे पहले तो मैं उन बच्चों का शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहता हूँ. आई वांट टू थैंक ऑल द किड्स दैट हैव ट्रैवल्ड फ्रॉम the countries all over the world and be part of this show. So thank you so much, and thank you to your parents for allowing you to be part of this first of its kind Pakistan Junior League. दूसरा, अपने बच्चों का मैं शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहता हूँ, क्योंकि आपकी ड्रीम्स हैं. आपने महारत के साथ 100% कोशिश करके अपनी स्किल्स और मेटल को शोकेस किया है. सो आपका बहुत शुक्रिया कि आपने बेइंतहा अच्छी क्रिकेट हमें देखने को दिखाई है, और आपके ऊपर हमारी नज़रें अब जम गई. आप फिक्र ना करें, इस प्रोसेस के थ्रू हम आपको इंशाल्लाह आगे भी लेके जाएंगे. सो अपने बच्चों का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. I want to thank the mentors. They are very special and very close to my heart, because I've played with some of them. I've seen them, how great they have been in the cricket circuit, and they've taken their time to be here, part of this prototype project, PJL. So thank you once again for gracing the occasion, for engaging yourself so meaningfully with the kids. It means a great deal to Pakistan Cricket Board. It means a great deal to this league. It means the most to the kids as well. So thank you once again. A big thanks to broadcasters who have worked tirelessly, to all the commentary team. हमारे यहाँ पे जो लोग पिचेस बना रहे हैं, जो ग्राउंड को देख रहे हैं, उनका बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया, क्योंकि ये लंबा सीज़न है, सब थके हुए हैं, मगर कहीं कोई कसर नहीं उन्होंने छोड़ी। सो ग्राउंड स्टाफ का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। इसी तरह से मैं क्रिकेट बोर्ड का शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहता हूँ। देखिए, ख्वाब तो मैंने देखा ही था, उसकी एग्जीक्यूशन के लिए एक टीम चाहिए होती है। सो उसको एग्जीक्यूट करने के लिए मैं पाकिस्तान क्रिकेट बोर्ड के जितने भी लोग इसमें मुंसलिक थे उनका बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ। आपने टायरलेस इवनिंग्स, टायरलेस नाइट्स गुजारी हैं टू मेक दिस हैपन, एंड सो हमने कर दिया है। दुनिया की पहली जूनियर लीग हमने करके दिखा दी है। आप लोगों का शुक्रिया, आप लोग आए हैं और हमारी रेटिंग शानदार है। 60 मिलियन से ज़्यादा इंस्टाग्राम के फैंस हमने बनाए हैं। इसी तरह से पाकिस्तान क्रिकेट के प्लेयर्स ने बैक किया इस टीम को। आपके हर प्लेटफॉर्म के ऊपर जो है हमें ज़बरदस्त ट्रैक्शन मिली है। सो मैं आप लोगों का शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहता हूं और इंशाल्लाह इस लीग को अगले साल हम किसी और शहर, छोटी जगहों पे भी लेके जाएंगे, क्योंकि ये क्रिकेट जो है ये इंटरनेशनल भी है और नेशनल भी है और ये दिलों को जोड़ती है। और सबसे ज़्यादा जो मुझे खुशी है, आखिर में मैं बात करना चाहूँगा कि हमने बच्चों की ड्रीम्स को फैसिलिटेट किया है। हमने बच्चों को एक पाथवे प्रोवाइड किया है कि एक 10 साल के बच्चे को भी अगर क्रिकेटर बनना है तो उसके पेरेंट्स अब ये एज अ प्रोफेशन क्रिकेट को चूज़ कर सकते हैं। सो सबको बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो और एक दफ़ा फिर से यहाँ पे आने का आपका बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for those wonderful thoughts. Now, I'd like to invite our first artist up on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, he is somebody who has given us amazing music over the last few years. Hamesha hame entertain kiya hai with his soulful voice, and tonight he's here to get all our motivations and energies at their peaks. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge, huge round of applause for Asrar Shah.
मस्त हुआ, बर्बाद हुआ, इश्क का कलमा याद हुआ। मस्त हुआ, बर्बाद हुआ, इश्क का कलमा याद हुआ। सूट पे लग गया टाट का टुकड़ा, टूट का तस्मा टूटा। इश्क नहीं फनकार बनाया, इश्क नहीं मुझे लूटा। इश्क नहीं फनकार बनाया, इश्क नहीं मुझे लूटा। फिर मैं मस्त हुआ, बर्बाद हुआ, इश्क का कलमा याद हुआ। मस्त हुआ, बर्बाद हुआ, इश्क का कलमा याद हुआ। अरे मैंने अपने बच्चों को तन्हा नहीं छोड़ा, मैं शाही हूँ इकबाल का, मैं घर है दर की आल का, मैं कायद का फरमान, मेरे सीने में कुरान, मैं खैबर में पंजाब, मैं सिंध बलोचिस्तान, मैं पाकिस्तान हूँ, मैं पाकिस्तान हूँ, मैं जिंदाबाद हूँ, मैं जिंदाबाद हूँ, मैं पाकिस्तान हूँ, मैं पाकिस्तान हूँ, मैं जिंदाबाद हूँ, मैं जिंदाबाद हूँ। मुझ पर दुनिया की नजरें हैं हर पल, है आज भी मेरा मेरा होगा कल, हम तलवारों की नोक पे चढ़ के नगमे गाए, हम वो हैं जो बस सीने पे ही गोली खाए, मैं उम्मत का सालार हूँ, मैं अल्लाह का असरार हूँ, मेरा हर फौजी जवान जैसे हो खड़ी चट्टान, मैं हूँ कश्मीर की वादी, मैं गिलगित बल्तिस्तान, मैं पाकिस्तान हूँ, मैं पाकिस्तान हूँ, मैं जिंदाबाद हूँ, मैं जिंदाबाद हूँ, मैं पाकिस्तान हूँ।
Thank you, Asrar, for that wonderful performance, that wonderful voice, and of course, those moves. And now to show you some more moves, guys, I'd like to invite on stage our next set of performers. They're a group of very, very energetic young performers from Lums who will be performing to the official anthem of the Pakistan Junior League. तो आप enjoy करें इनकी performance और कुछ ही देर में जो है वो फाइनल शुरू होने वाला है पाकिस्तान जूनियर लीग का, सो कहीं मत जाइएगा, stay tuned and now give a huge round of applause to Dance Lums.
स्टेज सजाने का टाइम है, गेम लगाने का, कौन कितना शेर कौन ढेर, स्किल सेट तेरा सबको बता देगा, सिली पे खड़े हैं हिलने भी नहीं देंगे भाई तेरे 11 के 11 को 12 बजेंगे जब गिल्ली उड़ेगी, आ गए हैं लड़के बता देना सारा को,
खेल अपने खून में खिलाड़ी सारे मूड के, सबसे अलग ही जुनून है, सारे गवा के बेस्ट तो फजूल है, टीम बोल मैंने कम विद दिस रोज, मैं भी गोइंग इंटरनेशनल सब देशों की खोज में, यंग है ना सुना छोटे पड़ेगा तो सोच ले, अगले अब 11 भी तैयार करें रोज पे,
शार्क लाइक मेरी जोन में ये मेरे शिकार, Warriors, लड़े तो फिर पीछे हटे ना, pull up on you like a raider, we think sharp as a razor, next 11 का तू face क्या, दिखा के थी तेरी face up. मेरा बाबर किंग इट्स अ लेजेंड थिंग, जैसे शेन वॉर्न वाली लेग स्पिन, I make your head spin, बात समझ भाई, I'm a young star मैं थोड़ा अलग भाई, I'm a cricketer any given day, चाहे लॉर्ड्स हो या हो सड़क भाई, मेरे इरादे ना कोई बदल पाए,
सड़क से उठ के ये स्टार बनेंगे, बल्ले उठेंगे मैदान सजेंगे, गिल्ले उड़ेंगे मकाम बनेंगे, प्रेशर बढ़ेगा तो जान भी देंगे, वर्ल्ड वाइड में set trend, every time I rhyme I just knock sense, सारे hit man, जीत की वजह बनी ये sixth sense.
तू आजा मैदान में, ये खेल तेरी जान है, तेरी पहचान है, बाजीगर है तूफान है, हार नहीं मानेंगे ये next 11 सब पे भारी, ऊपर 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 हिट है तू,
सब पे भारी आए अपने 11,
फ्यूचर किंग है तू,
मुकाबला मिले नहीं हमारा, दिल में एक चांद एक सितारा, हौसला भी बुलंद हमारा, let's go 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 go. स्टेज सजाने का, टाइम है गेम लगाने का, कौन कितना शेर कौन ढेर स्किल सेट तेरा सबको बता देगा, सीट पे खड़े हैं हिलने भी नहीं देंगे, तेरे 11 के 11 तो 12 बजेंगे, दिल्ली उड़ेगी, आगे हैं लड़के बता देना सारा वो, खेल अपने खून में, खिलाड़ी सारे मूड के, सबसे अलग ही जुनून है, सारे गवा के बेस्ट तो फजूल है, टीम बोल मेरा कम विद दिस रोज, मैं भी गोइंग इंटरनेशनल तो दिलों की खोज में, यंग है ना समय छोटे पड़ेगा तो सोच ले, अगले अब 11 भी तैयार करें रोज पे, शार्क लाइक मेरी जोन में ये मेरे शिकार, वॉरियर्स लड़े तो फिर पीछे
Rakesh, very, very faint, but yes, I can hear you. Yeah, all good.
Tex?
Hello, Tino. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4,
And
5.
then we'll start mine as a fresh one, yeah?
Oh, so we're going to
I think
record
they-
separately?
I think so. Just find out.
Okay, I'll
Who's
go.
talking? Tino, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tino, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if Tino can hear me.
Nothing.
आ रही है आवाज तो बात कर रहे हैं बात कर रहे हैं कर दो करवा वैसे वो कह रहे रहने दो कर दो उनको कहो हट जाओ ना आगे क्यों खड़े हुए हैं उमर भाई
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Are you getting?
Yeah.
Tino, can you hear me?
So we will do two separate. Yeah, I've got you now, Alvin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes,
1, 2,
I
3,
can.
4,
He's
5.
a bit. I'll turn it up.
Is that a yes, Tino?
I'm gonna. Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, so I'm gonna start down here.
Yep.
Okay. I'll focus on. Let's just move forward. I'll focus on this area here. Okay.
Yep, that's your Manoj.
Okay.
I'll go wide shot, Manoj. You just head close. Okay.
Hello. Oh yeah. So I'm just going to carry on straight from his throw, Alvin. Okay. Okay, no problem. Tex, I'll talk about this and then I'll get up.
Okay, Tino.
Okay.
Do you want to stay up first so we can name you? Or do you want to stay down?
What do you think? I want to start down.
Alvin, you're not.
Yes, sir. होस्ट माइक ऑन कर माइक लेके जा रहा हूँ सर
Alvin, I might talk about those flags. Is that okay? At some stage. Just the fact that from a dew factor, a bit of breeze up there. I don't. No. Fine. Fine. Yep.
I'm good.
The first thing I need to point out is conditions are just ideal for this final. It's around about 27 degrees at the moment, and that is going to be perfect for these guys. They're warming up around me as well, as you can see, but it's just going to be perfect for a game of cricket and such a high octane game of cricket. The other thing I wanted to point out is this outfield. Now it's 66 metres all the way around, so it's a good sized ground, so that's absolutely fine, and it's going to be good for the batsmen and also the bowlers, so I quite like that sizing. Something else I do want to point out is there's just a little bit of a breeze around the place. And that means, with the flags that are fluttering at the moment, that means that we probably won't get much dew. Now, the flags are not fluttering all that much, so we might get a little bit later, but I think these guys are experienced now that they'll be okay if there is any dew around the place. Right. Now, this outfield, even though it's nice and green, it gets sprinkled all the time, but they can't give it a good soaking because of the games. It was last given a good soaking a week ago. Listen to this. That's how hard it is, right? So I think this is going to be good for the batsmen. They're going to enjoy this. The track, I think, is going to be good. We're going to hear more from Tino shortly. But I think it's going to be really good, this one. And also they cut it at only a centimetre. So the ball is going to travel quite nicely on this surface. The other thing they've done today, they spent 2 hours spraying around the outfield to make sure that if there is dew, it just runs off the blades of the grass and goes straight into the soil with that wax coating. So we're looking good here. Tino, how's the track looking?
Yeah, thanks a lot, Hazy, for your expert thoughts and comprehensive report about the outfield. I'm out in the middle, and this is pitch number 1. It's been used the least so far in the competition, saving the conditions and the best ones for the final, of course. And I'm down at the FC College end. I'm just on about a good length to the seamers here. And probably, if I look at the surface compared to the ones we've had, the least amount of grass on it. A slight sheen on the top of the surface tells me that underneath the surface is hard. It's been well rolled, had an opportunity to rejuvenate from the matches that have been played here. In terms of spin, I don't know if we're going to get too much of that. I don't think there's much for the ball to be holding on to and gripping and turning. I think conditions here are going to be very, very good for the batting. Now, these two teams have played against each other twice in the competition, and interestingly, they have beaten each other by 8 wickets. So, in my opinion, good batting conditions once again. Boundaries that have been scored in the first 6 overs, the majority have been in front of square on the offside. I don't think that's going to change today. It looks like the ball will be coming very nicely onto the bat. Today, it's important to ensure that whatever it is that you are doing, you do it well. My opinion, if I was a mentor, if I was a captain, I want to put runs on the board. I want the team that's batting second to have some scoreboard pressure. Let's enjoy a fantastic final.
Hello, hello.
वहाँ जा रहा हूँ, वहाँ से लेवल सेट करते हैं, टॉस होगा, इस पे आएगा। चेक चेक चेक। होटल होटल कैसे पाया? सुबह फ्लाइट है। अच्छा लगा है ना। वही तो स्टूडियो होस्ट माइक ले लेगा। हाँ हटो, आगे से हटो, मार्किंग करो। ऑडियो चेक, ऑडियो चेक, ऑडियो चेक। सर माइक दे दें, मैं पिच पे वापस आया हूँ, ऑन करा के लेवल चेक कर लूँगा। ऑडियो चेक, ऑडियो चेक, 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2। राकेश भाई हैप्पी?
जो टॉस जीते वो माइक पकड़ लेगा मेरे हाथ। अच्छा
It's the final of the Pakistan Junior League, and we've got our teams ready, all set to get out there and lift that trophy tonight. I've got Ubaid Shahid, the captain of the Bahawalpur Royals. I've got the captain of Gwadar Sharks, Shamil Hussain, and of course our match referee, Ali Naqvi. It's time for the toss, and Shamil has the coin.
Tails.
Tails is the call. And it's heads. Well, what are you going to do?
We're going to bowl first.
Ball first. So let's get to our question, which we usually ask. This decision is based on what? On looking at the pitch? Are you looking at the stats throughout the tournament, how the square is played?
I think statistically we've seen that run chases have been pretty easy. Also, if you look at the wicket, it's pretty flat. There's no grass on it. So it's really, I think run chase is going to be much easier. Obviously, we have Sir Viv Richards, a lot of experiences backing that up. So yeah, that's what we're going to go for.
Do you guys also keep the due factor in mind? Is it a huge aspect to consider in a game where you're trying to chase?
Yeah, it is, because in fielding and in bowling, it disturbs the bowlers. You can't really grip the ball, and in catching and fielding as well, it disturbs the bowler. But obviously when you're forced to field in the due, you don't really think about it. But it's nice to have just a little bit of advantage over the other team.
We haven't had any due in the past 2 days, but let's see how it goes. What are the changes?
No changes.
No changes. Same team.
Yes.
Good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
Ubaid, team has been playing some good cricket throughout. That is why you're here in the final. And of course, you asked to bat first. So I'll put the same question to you. What's on your mind as a captain? You're looking at the pitch, or you're looking at some decisions you've already taken, that how do we go about it?
Yeah, it looks a very decent wicket to bat on. I don't mind if we bowl first and bat first. We also opted to want to bowl first, but it doesn't matter winning or losing parts of the game.
So then the million-dollar question. Now you're batting first. What is the score that you will start off in mind?
Yes, as I said, it looks a very decent wicket. We would like to have 160, 170 on the board. It will be a good total.
All right. What are the changes?
We have same playing line.
Same team?
Yeah.
Great. All right. Good luck. So here we are. The final, Gwadar Sharks won the toss and they're fielding first.
It's the clash of the Titans. The Sharks take on the Royals. The Sharks are on a high after crushing the Royals on qualifier number 1. Luke Benkenstein exploited with a bat.
It's Ed Beng. This time he clears everything.
And Mohammad Ismail bowled his side to victory. Mid-on and gone.
Please be ready. In the final, we're going to come twice as hard. Jitni hum efforts kar sakte hain, wo karenge. Everyone will be pumped. Everyone will be charged up. It's a big event.
The Royals will look to bounce back with Basit Ali having retained his powers, assisted by Tayyab Araf.
What a way to finish.
तैयार हो भावलपुर रॉयल्स को चैंपियन बनता हुआ देखने के लिए. See you on the ground with the trophy.
Will the Sharks swim to victory, or will the Royals reign supreme?
Welcome back to Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, for the all-important final between the Gwadar Sharks and the Bahawalpur Royals. Well, the Pakistan Junior League comes to an end, comes to a close tonight, and the final is being played between the Gwadar Sharks and the Bahawalpur Royals, two very strong teams who have shown us some brilliant talent over the last few weeks, and we are finally at a point where we will have the first champions of the Pakistan Junior League shortly. I've got Sana Mir and Dominic Cork here with me to sort of recap, you know, in general the tournament we've had, but for now let's focus on that big game that awaits us tonight. Sana, the Sharks look as invincible as ever. What do you make of the clash that is awaiting all of us tonight?
I think these are definitely the two best teams of the tournament. We are up for a really good match. Both these teams have got like dominant performances against each other. When we see their journey till here, both these teams look like that they have really dominated, and whenever they've played against each other, it has been a dominating performance.
How spectacular have the Royals been so far, Dom?
They've been really good. And I think you're spot on, Sana. The two best teams going head-to-head. Forget what's gone on. Forget what's gone on to the road here. I know we're going to look at the road in a minute, but it's all about now who will turn up tonight and actually perform well. When we look at the Sharks and look how they actually got here, I think you could see that they've only lost one game, and that one game was to the Royals. They have been the most consistent side throughout. They've had a few little changes, but for the last 3 or 4 games, they've been unchanged, and hence why they've been so dominant in this form. I tipped them, and Sana tipped them quite a while ago. The Royals will have to play better than they have done already, even though they've beaten them, to win tonight. They are, to me, the form team.
And Sana, the Royals, they have had some formidable performances, especially at the top of the batting order, but they have also been very impressive throughout PJL.
Yeah, they have lost 3 matches. If you see the points, their journey so far, they have lost to Gwadar once, which was the pressure game, and then they lost to Rawalpindi Raiders and Mardan Warriors. One of their matches was shortened too. So overall, I think yes, I agree with Dominic that the Sharks have been more dominating, but when these two teams have played each other, the toss has played a very important role. Of
course.
And both these teams have won against each other with 8 wickets in hand. So that has been quite an interesting thing.
Dom, you said that the Sharks have lost just once to Bahawalpur, but they've also recently just defeated them in a very important match. So that match will definitely have a role to play.
Qualifier 1 took the Sharks straight away through to the final. The Royals had to do it a little bit more difficult, but they did stand a chance of getting it because they came second. So literally it's all about now the pitch, the toss, and which team turns up.
And look at the crowd we have in tonight. You know, they've come here to support these young boys. Sana, how much of a motivation will this bring to the young boys?
Absolutely. I think one motivation is that they are selected at this level. They have been brilliant mentors, and then they are on camera. Everyone's watching them. So great motivation for all of them.
Well, let's get on with the action. Mike Hazeman is ready with the pitch report for us.
The first thing I need to point out is conditions are just ideal for this final. It's around about 27 degrees at the moment, and that is going to be perfect for these guys. They're warming up around me as well, as you can see, but it's just going to be perfect for a game of cricket and such a high octane game of cricket. The other thing I wanted to point out is this outfield. Now it's 66 metres all the way around, so it's a good sized ground, so that's absolutely fine, and it's going to be good for the batsmen and also the bowlers, so I quite like that sizing. Something else I do want to point out is there's just a little bit of a breeze around the place. And that means, with the flags that are fluttering at the moment, that means that we probably won't get much dew. Now, the flags are not fluttering all that much, so we might get a little bit later, but I think these guys are experienced now that they'll be okay if there is any dew around the place. Right. Now, this outfield, even though it's nice and green, it gets sprinkled all the time, but they can't give it a good soaking because of the games. It was last given a good soaking a week ago. Listen to this. That's how hard it is, right? So I think this is going to be good for the batsmen. They're going to enjoy this. The track, I think, is going to be good. We're going to hear more from Tino shortly. But I think it's going to be really good, this one. And also they cut it at only a centimetre. So the ball is going to travel quite nicely on this surface. The other thing they've done today, they spent 2 hours spraying around the outfield to make sure that if there is dew, it just runs off the blades of the grass and goes straight into the soil with that wax coating. So we're looking good here. Tino, how's the track looking?
Yeah, thanks a lot, Hazy, for your expert thoughts and comprehensive report about the outfield. I'm out in the middle, and this is pitch number 1. It's been used the least so far in the competition, saving the conditions and the best ones for the final, of course. And I'm down at the FC College end. I'm just on about a good length to the seamers here. And probably, if I look at the surface compared to the ones we've had, the least amount of grass on it. A slight sheen on the top of the surface tells me that underneath, the surface is hard. It's been well rolled, had an opportunity to rejuvenate from the 3 matches that have been played here. In terms of spin, I don't know if we're going to get too much of that. I don't think there's much for the ball to be holding on to and gripping and turning. I think conditions here are going to be very, very good for the batting. Now, these two teams have played against each other twice in the competition, and interestingly, they have beaten each other by 8 wickets. So, in my opinion, good batting conditions once again. Boundaries that have been scored in the first 6 overs, the majority have been in front of square on the offside. I don't think that's going to change today. It looks like the ball will be coming very nicely onto the bat. Today, it's important to ensure that whatever it is that you are doing, you do it well. My opinion, if I was a mentor, if I was a captain, I want to put runs on the board. I want the team that's batting second to have some scoreboard pressure. Let's enjoy a fantastic final.
Well, thank you, Mike and Tino, for that very comprehensive report. Now, let's go to Sikandar Bakht, who's ready with the toss.
It's the final of the Pakistan Junior League, and we've got our teams ready, all set to get out there and lift that trophy tonight. I've got Obaid, the captain of the Bahawalpur Royals. I've got the captain of Gwadar Sharks, Shamil Hussain, and of course our match referee, Ali Naqvi. It's time for the toss, and Shamil has the coin.
Tails.
Tails is the call. And it's heads. Well, what are you going to do?
We're going to bowl first.
Ball first. So let's get to our question, which we usually ask. This decision is based on what? On looking at the pitch? Are you looking at the stats throughout the tournament, how the square is played?
I think statistically we've seen that run chases have been pretty easy. Also, if you look at the wicket, it's pretty flat. There's no grass on it. So it's really, I think run chase is going to be much easier. Obviously, we have Sir Viv Richards, a lot of experiences backing that up. So yeah, that's what we're going to go for.
Do you guys also keep the dew factor in mind? Is it a huge aspect to consider in a game where you're trying to chase?
Yeah, it is, because in fielding and in bowling, it disturbs the bowlers. You can't really grip the ball, and in catching and fielding, well, it disturbs the bowler. But obviously when you're forced to field in the dew, you don't really think about it. But it's nice to have just a little bit of advantage over the other team.
We haven't had any dew in the past 2 days, but let's see how it goes. What are the changes?
No changes.
No changes. Same team.
Yes.
Good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
Obaid, team has been playing some good cricket throughout. That is why you're here in the final. And of course, you asked to bat first. So I'll put the same question to you. What's on your mind as a captain? You're looking at the pitch, or you're looking at some decisions you've already taken, that how do we go about it?
Yeah, it looks a very decent wicket to bat on. I don't mind if we bowl first and bat first. We also opted to want to bowl first, but it doesn't matter winning or losing parts of the game.
So then the million-dollar question. Now you're batting first. What is the score that you will start off in mind?
Yes, as I said, it looks a very decent wicket. We would like to have 61, 70 on the board. It will be a good total.
All right. What are the changes?
We have same playing line.
Same team?
Yeah.
Great. All right. Good luck. So here we are. The final, Gwadar Sharks won the toss and they're fielding first.
Thanks, Sikandar. Looks like the Royals are going to be batting first, and a good chance for them to put some runs on the board.
Absolutely, I think we have to look at Basit Ali. Keep an eye on that player. He is a big match player. Hopefully, he will deliver. He missed out against the Sharks, so he will come out pumping. And all the bases have been complete with this team, with the left-arm spinners, the off spinners, and the fast bowlers.
Look at the Sharks. Look, I think they're the most balanced side. A look at the top of them, Luke Benkenstein, who's in runs. They have got one of the best bowling attacks. I cannot wait for this final.
Well, neither can I. The crowd is all set, and we're ready to go to the teams now. It's time now for the anthem, so let's take you to the action now.
फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल मेरी तरफ से दोनों टीमों को विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट आज के फाइनल के लिए। और मेरे ख्याल से काफ़ी अच्छा स्टेप है पीसीबी का जो जूनियर लीग करवाई है। ऐसी एज के मेरे ख्याल से जूनियर लीग और ऐसे यूथ में जब आप क्रिकेट करवाते हैं तो काफ़ी टैलेंट मिलता है। और विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट टूर्नामेंट के लिए और फाइनल के लिए।
बहुत अच्छा इनिशिएटिव है और पूरा क्रेडिट जाता है पीसीबी को। और मैंने दोनों टीमों को गुड लक है, अच्छा खेले और इंशाल्लाह इससे काफ़ी टैलेंट आया है और उम्मीद है कि ये पीएसएल में भी आएगा और दोनों टीम को बेस्ट विशेस।
आज पीजेएल का फाइनल है और मैंने भी काफ़ी मैच देखे हैं। लड़कों ने बहुत अच्छा इस टूर्नामेंट में किया है और आज फाइनल है, इंशाल्लाह वो भी देखेंगे। और ये एक बड़ा अच्छा टूर्नामेंट रहा है और दोनों टीमों के लिए मेरी तरफ से गुड लक।
भी लड़के खेले हैं, कुछ मैचेस मैंने देखे, बहुत ज़बरदस्त अच्छा क्रिकेट खेले हैं और उनके फ्यूचर के लिए बहुत अच्छा है और उनको बहुत मदद करेगी ये टूर्नामेंट, क्योंकि सारे लड़के इसमें खेले, फर्स्ट टाइम एक्सपीरियंस था, लाइव मैचेस थे और फाइनल में जो टीमें गई हैं मेरी तरफ से बेस्ट विशेस।
We are going to be entertained tonight, that's for sure. It is the big final. It is the Sharks versus the Royals, and what a beauty this is going to be in magnificent conditions as well. Just wonderful to hear the words from the national players in Australia, obviously keeping a close eye on proceedings in this Pakistan Junior League. These guys coming out to bat now will be pretty toey, I would imagine. They'll be a little bit nervous out there after the Sharks won the toss and elected to bowl. They've decided to chase, that's the most important thing. Basit Ali's been a wonderful player Gervais Afan is at the non-strikers end of the starters, and he's going to be someone who's going to be so important as well. It's all going to be down, I think, to these two quicks, Mohammed Ismail, and also the other quick is Mohammed Shoaib against Basit Ali. I think he is going to be someone who's going to be crucial in the outcome of this game because he scored so many runs. 35% of the runs the Royals have scored. So he is going to be key. Tino's alongside me. Tino, what are your thoughts before we get underway?
Well, one thing's for sure, Hazy, we are going to have an absolute cracker this evening. It's been 2 weeks of exciting under-19 cricket, and it boils down to this. I like the comparison you've just made, the two seamers up front against Basit Ali. 350 plus runs in the competition, top score of 191 last night as well, getting his team over the line. So he's in outstanding form.
The Royals, by the way, have not won in this tournament, batting first. All the victories have been batting second, 4 of them. So here we go. Ismail, he is such a wonderful performer. He's going to be starting proceedings with the new board. He'll get some swing, he gets some late swing as well, and he's got a bit of pace too. The line was absolutely spot on.
And the length too. Look at that, cross seam first up.
Now that might be just a little bit of a double bluff, I suppose, to the batsman perhaps. He's anticipating a bit of swing. Cross seam for starters. That's not going to swing, obviously. It'll be long before he gets that seam up, and there it goes. There's the Sharks' mentor, Sir Vivian Isaac Reds. He is pretty pumped up about today. I chat to him yesterday. He's really excited about the big final. Now that's an inside edge, chopped hard into the ground. He's not going to mind that that's gone there for 4. He's just going to bank that boundary. Basit Ali's away.
Streaky, but will do the job. I wonder if this is another cross seam delivery. It is. So interesting. But with the first 2 deliveries, first up cross seam from Mohammed Ismail. Fine leg, was up in the circle, so wasn't able to run round.
Can't believe he's worried about maybe spraying it and swinging too far. I think he's just going to let Basit Ali sit on it and wait for the seam up and wait for the swing. Always cracked that pretty hard. Nicely stopped at backward point. The skipper.
Yeah, we know how strong Basit Ali is square of the wicket on the offside. That ball's very nicely off the surface, punched it well off the back foot. It's good work by the captain. Backward point, otherwise that most certainly was going for a boundary.
A nice buzz about this game already. You can see the crowd in the background. Players are encouraging, the shiver of Sharks are out there, giving lots of encouragement to their bowlers. Circling after each delivery. It's just gone away a fraction. Slight hesitation, shy of the bowler's end. I think he was okay if there was any connection with the timber.
Just gives a little clap to his partner, Shawaiz Irfan, because he wanted it straight away. The slight hesitation was from Basit Ali himself. What he's saying to his partner is well done. You wanted it straight away. You got moving.
2 balls left in the first over. The track is a very good one. It's been used for 3 games.
It's the second time we've seen this opening partnership. Shawaiz being elevated to open the batting. It did happen yesterday, but didn't get the results they were looking for.
There's some swing. It's not into that hand. There was some distance away from that hand. But there's that swing that he's been holding back.
Yeah, you were spot on, Hazy. He's held it back for a bit. It's the outside edge. I think he's got a hand on this, does Luke Benkenstein. It's a fantastic effort. Yeah, it's just hit the fingers.
No, I think what happens here, actually, it's gone so quickly, he's taken the thumb with it to the boundary. There's a thumb attached to that ball somewhere. Bekenstein, you might remember, he did put a catch down in the last game, and also he had a bit of an issue trying to find exactly where he should stand. So he's standing wide now, a bit of a stare from Ismail. That's the outside edge. Fascinating first over. 9 from it. There we go. There's some of the spectators in the crowd. It's a really good turnout for this one. Mohammed Shoaib, he's the other partner in crime. They have done brilliantly, these two guys. Ismail, by the way, 7 wickets at 5.5 in the tournament. Mohammed Shoaib, 5 wickets at 6. That's how dominant they've been with the ball. These two top sharks. And as for this guy, he has been sensational. Basit Ali, 344 runs before this game. Oh, there's a freebie. Was that above waist height as well? It might be a no ball. We'll have to wait and see. 6 runs for starters. Is there an add-on?
Now that's a real loosener from Mohammed Shoaib. Probably not above waist height, but he's put that away with ease. Brilliant start to the over.
I'm going above waist height. There you go. I reckon that should have been called. I always like to picture a batsman with a belt on around his waist. If I can picture it above the waist height, it should be an extra ball. I think they missed a trick there. That's slapped away. There is protection.
Now you want to stay far away from that area if you're bowling at Basit Ali.
Early hello to one of our major sponsors, Zik Motor Oil. Unveil the reel, peel the label to win via a lucky draw every week. Prizes worth millions. Great to have these sponsors on board. They've been through us throughout the entire tournament and jumping on early in this Pakistan Junior League. Terrific work. Right, so they're away, but the Royals, 2 balls into the second over, 7 on the board already. Cracked that. Certainly saved 2 runs.
Wow, that's come out the middle. And he's had to dive and do extremely well in the covers to ensure he gets a hand on this and doesn't go through for a boundary. Doesn't move his feet a lot outside the off stump. More often than not, where he bats down the order, ball's not swinging much anymore, so it doesn't really have to.
It's a good study of concentration. Down the ground, 4 more. Beautifully played, through the line. That is superb.
Well, that's why he's been elevated to the top of the order quite clearly. Look at this, length delivery. It's not a bad ball at all. Bit of swing away from the right-hander. Irfan smashes it straight back past mid-off.
They are wasting no time. There's still 2 balls left in this over. 22 on the board already. 13 off the first 4 from Shoaib. Short ball. It is a top edge, and I reckon he's got enough on it to go for 6. That is a wonderful, wonderful shot.
Yeah, Hazy, I think he's actually got a bit more than a top edge on this. It's gone a long way. He's tried the bouncer, and you can expect that because he's been smashed straight back past the length ball, the ball before. He's got a fair bit of willow on this. It clears the boundary easily.
I mean, it's 66 metres all round to the advertising triangle, so add 10. It's gone 76 metres. That's travelled. Last ball of the over. And the bowler's going to be really happy it's the last ball of the over too. Let me tell you, because that over has gone for 20. That's extraordinary. 2 gone, 29 for none. Both teams unchanged, going to the big final. The first edition of the Pakistan Junior League. We have seen some extraordinary cricket actually in this Pakistan Junior League. We've seen some unbelievable individual performances, great team performances, some sparkling stuff from these players. Sensational input from the mentors and the coaches, and the conditions are just remarkable for a game of cricket. Again, watch for the swing, the late swing.
Good length. Made sure there was no width. I think this one was seam up. Hazy was trying to just get that ball to move away slightly from the right-hander. The crowds have been really good in the last week or so. Today, the biggest that we've had by far.
Oh, look at all those girls here watching this cricket. That's wonderful to see. Brilliant. Oh, looking to go downtown. Looking to go, I think, into the chairman's office. I think that one.
I think over the chairman's office. Hazy, had he got bat on this? Now, reason why he's missed it is that front foot has gone outside the leg stump as opposed to maybe closer to the off stump. Would have given him a better chance to get bat on ball. And he's not wanting to hang around here.
Just a little bit of a stare and maybe a question. And why not? You've got his ability, why not? Second slip only in position. A little bit shorter that time, but he just flicked that away. That is really good timing. It's a teaser. Tag teamwork. Are they going to come back for the third? No.
It's a good chase. Daniel Ibrahim. He started off in front of square on the leg side, but this is hit quite well in front. He's done extremely well. First of all, to get himself there, and then the dive he's put in to ensure the ball doesn't get into the rope. Brilliant bit of fielding. Appreciated by his teammates.
It was really great also before this game to see all the players out there with their national anthem. The emotions were running high. Short ball. He's gone again. How far has he gone? He has gone far enough again. That is superb.
I think the short ball's not a good idea to this guy. The couple that they've bowled, put it together, has gone 160 plus meters, the two of them. And it's quick. He's just got inside the line of the ball, played a beautiful hook shot. And this is an explosive start. 37 on the board. Still 2 balls to go in the third over. They are under pressure.
Chavez is just he's just struggling a bit. He's just got a strike rate of 250 right now. Lucky he's wearing a helmet because Basit Ali just gave him a nice little tap on that badge. The only batter from the Royals other than Basit Ali who has scored a 50, by the way, Chavez. 2 balls left in the over. 8 from it so far. Both these quicks are getting tapped. Hard down the ground. 4 more. 4 more runs. Teeing off. Conditions are great for batting, that's for sure.
Yesterday my question was why have they changed the batting order, put Arif down and got him to open. Today my question is why didn't they get him to open from the beginning if he can play like this?
I got no questions, I got it right.
Oh, such a good shot. There's nothing wrong with that ball. Just forced it back past the bowler. Right now, you just don't know where to bowl as a bowler.
I think this plan they've come out with is terrific. through the covers. That's gone. Going to pick up certainly 2. And that's where they're going to finish, but it's another very big over. 14 from it, 3 gone. Wow, 43 for none. Basadali's just called for a quick drink because he's been running so much for his partner.
Oh, it is an absolute rollicking start. 31 and just 12 balls for Shawaiz Irfan. Shawaiz Irfan, his half century prior to this innings was 51 and just 32 balls. If he keeps going at this rate, he'll be at 50 in about 18.
I don't know about you, but I can certainly sense a bit of Imran Tahir batting here. I can just picture Imran Tahir playing like this. He's been terrific, Imran Tahir. All the guys are speaking very highly about the work that he's been doing, as they do about Inverex when they're involved in cricket in Pakistan. Visit the Inverex Solar Energy social media pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes. Right, change of pace, bit of spin. Arafat into the attack. 43 for none.
Moment.
Rare dot delivery. Looking to thread the ball through backward point area on the offside.
One thing the Royals have done very well has been the power play when they've been batting. They were #1 in the power play rankings with their runs per over of 8.14, but they never dreamt about 13 over, I don't think, which is where they are now.
Yeah, good bowling change. 3 dot balls. I don't think that's happened in this innings so far.
Good bowling change, yep. Let him do all the work now. That's beautiful bowling. He's been so consistent throughout this tournament, Minhouse. Nine wickets at under 6.5 throughout the tournament. And Bastali says, I've had enough of this. I'm not going to pat this back anymore. I'm going to just launch that for 6 runs, just to keep the scorers busy.
No, he's got his stuff organised, because this one's just come a little too straight, but he knows the ball's just skidding on. He's bowling quite quickly. Just played him like a seamer. Mid on up in the circle. I'll hit you straight over.
What a beautiful pitch. Well, sorry, as far as the batsmen are concerned, I suppose. A couple of blokes have been bowling, I won't think so. Four overs gone, 49 for none. For today's game, Ismail, 64% of his deliveries have been dot balls. Shoaib, 61% of his deliveries have been dot balls. Not tonight. Look at that. 4 4s and 4 6s. Some 2s in there as well. Forced another change. Aftab into the attack. He's only picked up 3 wickets, but he's got a little bit of tap as well, going at 8.5. Luke Benkenstein just having a bit of a reassuring chat to him just before he starts. Just need to try and slow the pace of this game down a fraction, I think, the Sharks. Because they're launching. Anything that they can get hold of, they are launching. And that is flat. And it's been blasted as the Master Blaster watches for 6.
Running out of words to describe this batting that we're seeing out in the middle. He has bludgeoned that. Clears the boundary over the offside with ease. So Vivian Richards must be enjoying the stroke play out there, something that he used to do, but not against his own bowlers.
He's not smiling. 25 balls for the team 50 for the Royals today, which is the third fastest in the tournament. Gee, this is entertaining stuff. This has been action-packed. Now, what does Aftab do? He's been launched for 6 with his first delivery, so all the pressure is back on him. Slow the game down to his pace.
That is a brilliant bit of fielding.
Another one of our sponsors, Osaka Battery Tonic. Osaka Battery will give a reward of 10,000 rupees for every shot that hits the Osaka Battery Tonic board. I think we want one at deep backward square leg. We want one at long off. Where else do we want one of those Battery Tonic boards?
Deep mid wicket and backward of square where those 2 sixes just went.
It's a nice shot.
Hazy, the thing that's impressed me so much is they've been playing good cricketing shots. I haven't seen a slog. The ball's not there to hit. They've been disciplined enough to play the correct shot to the ball.
There's been some reasonable pace in the surface as well. The soil for we've been talking about the fact these tracks have been relayed. The soil is local soil. That's a punch down the ground, and that's going to go all along the carpet for another 4.
How's this for class? Full and straight. Can't get under it to go over, so I'll just punch it along the ground.
What were you saying about great cricket shots? Right there. Having a ball. Oh, he smacked him on the helmet now. And another one. There's number 3 also. He's not nervous. There's a talent, that man. He's watching a couple of boys at the moment putting on a show. If they break this partnership, the Sharks, and they pick another one up soon after, they can... Remember, there's only been 150 in the middle order by the Royals. Both out of the blocks. Oh, that might have been interesting. I see they've been in connection with the stumps. That might have been interesting. As an overthrow, which is going to be a sense of humour failure for the bowler, and that is now 5.
Well, he had to throw it because they've got to try and get one of these out. What's unfortunate is the backing up.
He doesn't slide the bat, does he? Oh, he does, but it would have been out had there been connection. He's had enough. He's gone. That's it. That'll never be the case, that's for sure. One of the world's great competitive sportsmen, full stop. Viv Richards. Oh, that's out of the screws. It's gone high, high, high. Has it gone far? It sure has. He is, he's almost hit that Osaka battery board too. That's extra bonuses, surely, if it rolls and hits. 22 runs off that over. Extraordinary stuff. 5 gone, 71 for no loss.
These guys are out of control. Highest power play total already. They've still got 6 balls. The 6th over still to be bowled. But backs against the wall for the Gwadar Sharks. Work cut out for them.
Sharp boys. Sit up, non-man. 1 wicket, boys.
Well, what do I say about this start? Not a wicket down, 72 already. You still got 5 balls in the power play. We've taken Gwadar Sharks by surprise. They had absolutely no idea what's coming and hitting them. Especially Chavez, where has he been? 44 of 15. They've been taking risks and they've been running well between the wickets. Some of the hits have been massive. The sixes were missing in the power play and we have it all right here in the final. And again, inside out. What a shot. He is in a bad mood, I'm telling you.
And that's the fastest 50 of Pakistan Junior League. Chavez Irfan, he has been promoted up the order. Just the second match that he has come as an opener. And what he has achieved, 50 of 16 deliveries.
That is massive. I mean, this side really deserves it. You've got a green cap right now playing at the non-striker. You got that blue cap in the bowlers in the dugout. And then Chavez comes up. Yeah, it's going down.
And with Chavez coming up the order, what it has done is taken all the pressure away from Basit Ali. It was his role to take on the bowlers in the power play, and now he's... That's a really good shot again for 4 runs.
Yeah, I'm telling you, there isn't a delivery that's bothering him today. He's played that with absolute authority.
And he's very aware of the field positions as well. Wherever there is a gap, he goes for that. This time he knew that the mid-off is up and the mid-on was wider, so he played straighter.
I'm sure that right now, Gwadar Sharks are just praying the power play gets done with. They can open the field up. 1 more ball to go. This is the highest power play in the whole of Pakistan Junior League. Field should open up for them. That's a good shot. That is a beautiful shot. Effortless back foot punch. Boundary to end the power play. 86 for no loss.
And the power play has been all about Bahawalpur Royals. A bit of luck at the start for both the batters, and then a couple of bad deliveries that just let the Bahawalpur Royals keep attacking the Sharks. There was no answer by the bowlers. Any ball, half pitch, full length, everything was going out of the park.
Yeah, it's been full of boundaries and sixes. And we've seen 7 each. 7 boundaries, 7 sixes in the power play. And they've lit up the Gaddafi Stadium. Have a look at this. Fastest 50 in the tournament. And it goes to Chavez Irfan. I highly doubt anyone's going to beat that anymore. 16 deliveries. Power play comes to an end. And that would be a sigh of relief for Shamil Hussain and his men. I wonder what the economies are like of the bowlers in the power play. We'll have a look at that. But here comes the man who's got the only fifer in the tournament, Saad. That's a short ball. He'll take it on. They're in that kind of mood today. It won't spare you.
And this is what happens when all the bowlers are getting hit. You come with the first delivery, it's short of the length. Easy pickings for Basit Ali. He's striking at 188 and it seems like that he's playing the slow because Chavez is batting at 290.
Good call. That's the running I'm talking about. They're putting them under pressure constantly with the big hits, the boundaries and the running between the wickets, applauding each other.
With the current strike rate, they can go up to 287, Sikandar.
Hey, you never know. I was talking to the captain Shamil at the time of the toss. I said, you know, you guys keep talking about 160s, 170s batting first. Why not say 220? He said, yeah, that's even better.
think Tino Mavoyo was quite right at the pitch. He wanted the captains to win the toss and bat first. Both captains wanted to bowl first. But look at what Bahawalpur Royals have achieved, batting first.
Well, I just hope that they capitalize on this. We've seen sides with their middle order just not knowing where to go after that good start. Anyone who comes in would like to replicate, but not everyone is going to be having Chavez's bat today.
They've got a very good batter, technically good batter, Tayyab Arif, who comes in, then Ubaid Shahid. And he always, Tayyab, the young man on your screen, he plays according to the situation. So hopefully they can just continue with this. Let the other batter take more strike.
Nicely done. It's not a bad over. 8 runs off it. It's 93 for no loss. .93 and going on of just 42 deliveries, and look at Chavez, 59 of 22.
Basit Ali striking at 170 at the moment. Looks slow batting with Chavez Khan. Chavez Irfan, who's batting at a strike rate of 268, 59 of 22 deliveries. Constant change in the bowling. Momin Kamar, left arm wrist spinner.
Yeah, the only left arm wrist spinner in the whole of tournament, Momin Kamar. The captain would be hoping he can get them that breakthrough that's required.
And we haven't seen that the Sharks are coming, slowing the game down. They are playing into the hands of the Bahawalpur Royals. At this time, you need to take your time, have a little huddle, talk to each other. A wicket can do that for them.
That's a good one. Almost yorked him. He's trying to work it on the onside. Changed his mind at the last moment, Basit.
And you were talking about the running between the wickets, Sikandar, with 8 fours and 7 sixes. There have been only 15 dot deliveries so far. That has been brilliant by these two batters. They're not only looking at boundaries, but taking those aggressive singles.
That's the right idea. He's trying to bowl it as far away from that bat swing as possible. Zek Motor Oil, unveil the reel and peel the label to win via lucky draw, and every week you can win prizes worth millions.
Dot deliveries have become quite rare for Gwadar Sharks.
Full toss, and an opportunity taken. Finally, they see the end of this partnership. It was a bad ball, and Basit is angry with himself. He could have played it anywhere, but he's got it right into the hands of that fielder at deep, square leg.
And so many times it happens in cricket when you're playing so well, you can get out on a full toss. That's what happened to Basit Ali. Momin Kamar trying to go full. It was a full toss there to be hit, but he played it right in the hands of the deep square fielder. Easy catch at the boundary. Basit Ali has been involved in a brilliant partnership of 95. Momin Kamar enjoying the celebration. He goes for 35. Bahawalpur Royals 95 for 1.
Straight away off the mark, Tayyib Arif.
That is why he's here. A low full toss. Basit Ali wanted to go big. This time straight to the deep square fielder, Muhammad Ismail. And what a good partnership between these two. And Sarvev there to encourage his team, and they definitely need some encouragement.
Leading edge. Yeah, when you look at that wicket, of course, he got it on the toe end of the bat. The ball was slow in the air. 8 gone, 97 for 1. There you go. Moment knew it that he's messed it up. It was a low full toss, and it just went straight to the field. Now that must have been one pressure catch. Applauding each other. That's how it should be. They both know that they've given the team a dream start, something that any team would take, especially in a final. Look at this. There are nothing but those skyscrapers there in the power play.
Scoring rate has been brilliant. Yes, these are the 20 runs over you're watching on the screen. Couple of them.
Good shot again. That's a tough shot to play, and he's actually played that deliberately to stay away from that fielder at long off.
And that's the 100 for Bahawalpur Royals, and what a shot to bring that 100 up, inside out. And what I've really impressed Shahwez Irfan's batting is that he's playing with the field. He knows exactly where the fielders are. The mid-off fielder was straighter, the long-off fielder, and he deliberately played it wider of the fielder.
Yeah, trying to bowl a quicker one, ends up with a wide.
Well stopped by the keeper there. It could have been 5 extra runs.
Southern Punjab Cricket Association 100 Best Program. The Southern Punjab Cricket Association, on the footprints of Chairman's program, started SPCA 100 Best Program. When you talk about those 100Ks, 87 of those have been brought in here in various different associations. And that is why you have coaches, the power hitters, Julian Wood, then you got Julian Fontaine, the fielding coach. Lots of people working with them at this young age, grassroots level, so that you can have a great crop ready.
That's a great initiative at this level, and some really good running also. Maybe it may be a good throw. The Sharks look quite excited.
Well, Tayyib has suggested to his partner he's good, he's fine. We'll have to wait and see how correct he is.
A very good throw, good collection there. And that looks quite close. It does seem like that Tayyib Arif has dragged the bat well. Just when the bails are lit up, some part of the bat is inside the line.
You see Tayyib Arif, his arm is downwards, he's not outstretched his arm to reach in easily. Probably he's just been a bit casual. He didn't expect the ball to come in his end. That was mighty close. Just one frame here or there, and he would have been walking.
Good fielding by Luke Benkenstein. He did everything right there.
What you don't need as Royals, you can lose 2 or 3 wickets in a quick succession, then that just breaks the momentum.
And the good thing about Tayyib Arif's batting is that he's technically sound, so it has not been an issue for him to come and rotate strike 4 of 4, and that's the role. He needs to put Chavez back on strike.
What was that? That's just probably slipped out of his fingers. But that's a run in an extra ball. Everything's been scored off the bat. Just 3 extras in total out of the 107. Again an extra. What's he trying to do? Again trying to fire one into the pads. That's pressure.
The keeper has been extraordinary in this over. He's at least saved 8 runs. This could have been 5 runs of wides. And there was another one, the second ball of the over as well.
It's gone through. That'll be 4. Chavez is just putting those runs on, in fact piling them on.
Not all fielders can do that for you, Saad. These are not good deliveries, half pitch, a lot of width offered. And 4 runs, another boundary, big over, 15 of it. Still 1 ball to go.
Easy one.
And he'll keep strike. End of the over. It's 1-1-3 for 1. Have a look at those economies. They're not economy at all. Everyone in double figures except that 1 over from Momin Qamar. He's gone for 4 runs and a wicket. Rest of them have faced Chavez and Basit Ali's onslaught. 1-1-3 for 1. We haven't even reached halfway in terms of overs. Gone through. Should have stopped that. A couple of runs added to the total.
The current run rate, 12.55. We haven't seen this kind of a start from any team. It's been almost impossible for the Sharks at this moment to bowl a dot ball to these batters.
Good ball. It's mixing it up, Momin Qamar. Yeah, the Southern Punjab Cricket Association 100 best program. They've come from there. Great initiative. Down on one knee and places that into our corner. That is 6, number 8.
This is extraordinary batting. What we are witnessing here is pure brilliance. Down on one knee, it was full. Within the stumps, he cleared the front leg. Excellent elevation. Full use of the long levers. Chavez, he's hitting it out of the park.
Yeah, those runs, direct hit. And that's wild throw. I think they got enough. Can they declare? No, they can't.
No, as Tino said, it's a good batting pitch, so hopefully they can reach to that 170, 180, 200 mark tonight.
That's a wide again. Oh, if they don't get any close to 200, I'd be angry. 123 already and we're not even completed 10 overs.
Doesn't take anything much for you to get angry.
Well, anger helps. Look at him. Look at Chavez. He's taking it out on the opposition. This time it's Tayyib. Just clears that inner field for a single.
With the start like that, you really want to build on it because they might be due.
Kingdom Valley offers you opportunity to win prizes. All you need to do is get onto their Facebook page and you have chances to win exciting prizes. Last day of the PJL, so get on there. Don't waste time. It's in the air. Is that a chance? That is a chance. You have to take that catch, and you've taken it. The captain takes the responsibility to send Chavez back in the dugout.
And you can see from the expressions of Captain Shamil Hussain what kind of pressure he was under when he was under that catch. Chavez Irfan, he has played a blinder.
Yeah, he's done his job. You can't complain. You don't want to say, why didn't you bat all the overs? He's done his job. Even the umpire likes it. 79 of 32. He's played a knock. And Viv Richards also gives him a pat on the back. 124 for 2. It's also time for a much-deserved timeout.
The strategic timeout has just finished. I would love to be a fly on a wall for one of the chats. And that would have been the chat in the Sharks group. They will be delighted, of course. They've seen the end of Chavez. He played magnificently. End of story. Cries of catch it. On the bounce, though. Dominic Cork, what about this?
It's been absolutely sensational. I've been sitting in the room next to the commentary, listening to you all. And this man who we're going to show his wicket, 79 from 32 deliveries. Absolutely exceptional. 7 4s, 6 6s. He's happy. Needs to see the back of him.
I'll tell you what, it was terrific to see Sir Vivian Richards get right at the cue there when he came off to congratulate him. It's a nicely controlled little sweep. Should be 2 only.
Well, if you think about Viv throughout his career, that's the sort of innings that you'd have seen him play for the West Indies, for Somerset, for Glamorgan in England, wherever he played. That's why he probably was so happy that he'd gone. Karatay's in at 4. The way that he just took the attack to the opposition was very much like Viv.
He was the best I saw, Viv Richards. Gee, they've been royally entertained, that's for sure. Non-stop clapping for a lot of this crowd. Got an opportunity here to just slow things down a bit.
Yeah, I was just going to say that for the Sharks, of course, I think their plan would be now, can we keep them under 200? If we can, we have a chance. And that's what they've got to try and do from here.
He's an orthodox player, Karatay, and also Tayyip Arif also.
Yeah, just look at Viv. Look at him. Look how animated he is. Look how he's talking to him. The respect that he's got. He's saying, go out there, give it your all, and back yourselves. What a man to have that. He loves cricket still.
Oops, he's going to have to reload that one. Exercise. The umpire.
No smile yet. End of the 11th over, 130 for 2. Yeah, look at the projected and the bottom line there. Current rate gets them to a lot, 236, and that's just thanks to that opening partnership between Bazit Ali and Shavez Khan, and Shavez with that strike rate of 246. 7 4s and 6 6s. Wow, the Royals are in a position.
You would think the Royals are just going to continue playing as positively as they possibly can with only 2 down at this stage. Yeah, I have no problem with those sort of shots. Just take the spinner on. Platform is remarkable, and run hard, double up.
Well, just think what normal sides will do when they're setting 50 in the last 5. So 50 on top of that, plus now the next 3.5 should get them comfortably for 200. They'll want 220.
What the Sharks have got is a couple of blokes who've just started together. He's an orthodox player, this man.
And just look at Mumin Kamar's figures at the moment.
Decode, spot the decode during the PJL 2022 match and get a chance to win the all-new Bold 2 cell phone. Down the ground, he said it well. Good conventional. Has he split the gap? He has. Thread the needle, thread the needle. I hope they're okay, both of them. Are they?
One's maybe just caught his hand. There was no call. They both slid this, you're right. He went straight over bowler's head. So he split both long on and long off. And it's long on who comes into the view now. Just gets it hand or knee. Sharmel, the captain, stays down. I think he's okay. They're both back up now.
He has to be okay. He's got to bat. He's got to bat well. He's got to lead this shiver of Sharks. Halfway through the 12th over, 6 from it so far. Lovely shot from Tayyip Arif. Precision shot it was. Couple of dot balls in this over, 2 balls left. They can keep the last 2 balls quiet. Trying to give them a nice little kick, the Sharks. That's quite enough. Just back to Decode to win that all-new Bold 2 smartphone and fabulous merchandise. For information, you can visit Decode Pakistan social media pages. Thanks to Decode. Last ball of over number 12 now. 7 from it at this stage. And it's just going to be, I think, only 1. Yep, that's where it stays. 138 for 2.
So that's 1 over. The Sharks can say, right, that's a good over. Now can we go again? 13 over, 14 over, do the same. Keep them under 10s and then put them under a bit of pressure. And obviously the current run rate gets them to 230. And what the Sharks are trying to do, and it's be a big ask, this is, can they keep the Royals under 200?
If they keep them at 8-0 from here, they'll be the 200 mark. However, if the Royals continue flying at this rate, 230.
And the best way just to knock that run rate down is to take wickets. They take wickets, open up an end, put that middle order under a bit of pressure, and they could perhaps keep them under 200.
Easy one, easy.
It's only 1.
Righty boys.
So these two have come in now after the onslaught from Basid Ali and Surveys. Opening partnership was extraordinary. 95 for 1 when Basid Ali departed. Oh, it is superbly bowled from Masood. Coming back. Oh, there's a misfield. They might be able to touch and turn again. No. Side against.
Oh, hang on, there's still a chance. Direct hit, no, they're fine. Well played as well by young Tayyab Arif again. Just uses the googly, works it into the leg side, picks up 2.
Missed out.
You just feel, even though the Royals are in a good position, something's building. They're either going to look to try and hit it out the park, or there may be a possibility of another wicket here.
They'll be feeling just a bit anxious, I think, in the middle, these Royals, because of what happened before they arrived. They'll want to continue that sort of rate. They won't be able to, I don't think, but they'll want to nudge it nicely. What a top over this is. 4 from it.
Come on, boys, come on,
They can string a couple of good ones. The last one was good. This one potentially is going to be good. Hard, it's only going to be 1. Hit it too well.
And again, just 5 runs off this over. Remember, 8 off the last over, so just starting now, that run rate just going down. What is it, 8 balls since the last boundary as well.
Last ball, the spell too from side.
And just a little bit of a delay, because one of the fielders, I think, has got something in his eye and is just making sure that he's okay. The 2 fielders just behind square. Okay, it's all fine.
Picked the wrong one, dragged it on the onside, but again, it's only 1. That's a really good over. 6 from that, 13 gone, 144 for 2.
That's what they want. That's exactly what the Sharks want. They want to just try and get this run rate under control, even though at the moment, look, they're in an excellent position, the Royals. Even if they get to 200, you'd still say that is a decent target to set in a final.
Now looking at that Manhattan graph, the last 3 overs, just 20 runs. The slide has started, the fall of Chavez, I should say. And only one boundary too. Omar again.
At the moment, his figures are looking really good. 2 for 24 at the moment into his last over. Excellent to get the 2 wickets of Basit Ali and Chavez.
See, he's got a bit of a rag too, so there's obviously just a little bit of dew around the place. There was yesterday as well, just a little bit, not too much. A couple of rags were out there. No one lost their rag, which is good news. Going to bring, oh, that's nicely fielded actually.
Well, not so much of a breeze tonight as well. I think the breeze just helps it dry a little bit. And they also, as you did in your pitch report, they spray the outfield to stop the dew from forming on the leaf, so that there is a breeze, but not as much as there was last night.
Single. Just explain that what they spray. It puts a wax coat on the blades of grass. Basically, it was initially used for golf. So when the dew forms on the blades of grass and there's wax on the blades of grass, just slides straight down into the soil. There we go. There's the equipment they use. They spent about 2 hours. Finished at 4:30 this afternoon. Oh, that's not too far away.
Only other way to actually know whether it's dewy is buggy cam. The wheels are buggy cam. That's how we need to know. If they're a little bit damp, it's forming. Look, they're dry as. Look at them.
Okay. Oh, that's picked up. That's picked up superbly. That's going to go for 6. You could say they needed that. There were 3 runs off the first 4 deliveries. That boundary's going to help.
Yeah, just got a little bit leg side, didn't he? So it just allowed Karatai to just sweep it square. .150 up them. 153. And we're coming to the end of the 14th over.
Been good work, I think, from the Sharks. They've done a fine job. Last 30 balls, 41 runs scored. They would have taken that a few times earlier today, that's for sure. They want 2. And they come back comfortably for the second. That's really good running from Karatai. So 11 from it in the end. 155 for 2. And there's chocolates on the house.
Oh, get that up here. That is my favourite chocolate. I know we can have any chocolate in the world, but that is my favourite one. Please bring it up to commentary. Have a look at those 2 first 50s. 25 balls for the first 50, 24. And then just a little bit slower, 34 for the next 50. So 6 overs to go. Royals are still in a brilliant position, remember, in this first final.
Six overs to go. 11 and 0 from here takes them to 220. What can these guys do at the tail here?
Well, they've got to try and think what is the best option right now. Seems back on. His 1 over was for 22. So cut the boundary option off. Are they going to go full or take pace off?
Delighted with that. That's a dot ball off top.
Yeah, look at the field he's set as well. So what he's got is mid-off up in the circle at the moment. I think that's a danger if you're going to bowl length, especially against somebody like Tayyab or Karatai.
Here's a question for you, Dominic. So what's going through a bowler's mind? His first over's gone for 22 and he's been brought back at a really important part of the game.
Couple of things. Can I take a wicket just to put the opposition under a bit of pressure, or the other thing is I'm going to cut that boundary option off, what it is. What's the length? Is it Yorker?
Crack that out of the middle. He hasn't cut the boundary off.
And that's what you don't want. Early on in the over is to concede a boundary. So he's got his length wrong there with pace on. I don't mind that length if he's going to go into the surface and bowl a slower delivery. I think what you've got to do as a bowler now is just take the medicine. You've been smashed. Now what you've got to do is try and think, right, what's the best case scenario that I can do here, that I can keep our team in with a hunt to win the first final.
It's going to be hard to keep him now under the 200 mark. That's been chipped away back at a square, and that's back-to-back boundaries. 2 and 2.
Such a good shot, because he's coming at him because of the fact that mid-off up. You cannot put pace on with mid-off up and bowl length. So he's trying to go over mid-off, over extra cover. And if he slices it, there's so much room over extra and over deep point.
So the skipper damaged his finger in a collision between long on and long off. So he's off the park. Arafat Minas is now on the field as captain, and that has disappeared as well.
Just getting it wrong here. And just got to remember how they got themselves back into this game. I know the captain is off. And what I'm seeing now is long on coming to have a word as well now and say, right, look at the field you're setting. You're putting pace on against somebody who loves to go over extra, a good driver of the ball. Now, can we bring third up? Can we bring a deep point up, or whichever way, set the field and try and then control? It's exactly what they're doing. Third is coming up, and long off is gone, or mid off has gone back to long off.
Captain is sitting there on the sidelines. Doesn't look too inconvenienced. That's leg side, and that's away again. So that's another 4. Dot ball the first one, then 4 fours in a row. My goodness, it's disappearing.
And all of a sudden then, now for the Sharks, and it is just falling away. That little 3 or 4 overs when they were bringing themselves back in to the game. And it is the Royals now who are finishing their innings off well.
It's a combination now of Aftad not getting it right after getting smashed in his first over, so he's doing it tough. Got a captain out there who's not in charge of the team initially, so he's been given a tough call now. And he finishes with a dot ball, but it's a big over for the Royals. 16 from it, 15 gone. There's only 5 left now. 171 for 2.
.171 for 2. 5 overs to go from here. Quick chat and talk from the mentor, telling his bowlers, Zishan and everyone, what not to do. You don't want to have a repeat of what happened to the Sharks in the power play. They've got a good total already, and all they need to do is follow the basics. Just a single there, so the projected scores are just over the roof now. Current stage 227, and then so on and so forth. You can see those big numbers. We haven't seen those at all throughout the tournament today. The Bahawalpur Royals are a completely different side, in a different mode. They come out in top gear, and they just refuse to slow down in terms of speed.
Absolutely right. Out of control. Those projected scores. Current rate is 12, so 13 very much achievable. It'll take them to 234.
Shah boy, Shahs.
You know, Tino, not so long ago, England scored 221 here against Pakistan. There was 199 also scored and was chased by Pakistan. So runs are here, and we're talking about fully grown-up boys, the national side. So these guys are no less. They are on their way to get that big total going. And what I really liked today, which was missing, was the power hitting, the sixes, and they were proper cricketing shots. Especially Chavez, those inside-out shots over extra. Tayyab did very well because when he came in, his job was to give Chavez more strike. He was playing run a ball. Since he's left, now he's sort of having a license. He's got 37 of 26. He can try and take a few risks and just keep pushing that scoreboard.
No, he showed a level of maturity that I really liked. Small run, oh, that's a bad throw, and that might go all the way down to the boundary. And it does. That'll be another 5 runs. It's happened twice in the innings.
Absolutely unacceptable. What was that throw, really? Already they're under the pump. They're facing a big total. Have a look at this. Benkenstein just turned around. He didn't do it deliberately. But he just got to be a touch careful what's happening. They are now looking at stopping runs. The wickets are not the issue anymore. And that's a goal. He's just put a bit of boot to it. He couldn't. Outfield is lightning quick. You can see the captain right there. He's got his head in his hands. And that's exactly what's happening. They've got to pick themselves up. Upish and beats them. Everything is going the Royals' way. Width available, and he's dispatched that for another boundary. 183 for 2.
Width on offer. It's quick and it's fast. All he's done is open the face. It's gone into the gap. And as we've seen throughout the competition, this outfield is lightning fast. Boundary to end the over, 12 from it. So Vivian Richards, if he had some here, he would have lost some today.
I'm pretty sure that at the change of innings, he'll have a word or two with his players. He wants them to pick themselves up. It's okay. It's been a bad day outside with the ball, but they can correct that. Look at those projected scores. 229. If they keep going like this. Highest total in this tournament was 186, scored by Sharks. They were chasing against the Hunters. Imran Tahir was a happy man. He's the mentor for the Royals. They were beaten in the qualifier, won by the same team, then they come back and they've got them by the neck. Good crowd in Tino. Lots and lots of people have come in big numbers, and it's so amazing to see the kids and the families.
Absolutely, Sikandar. Numbers that have come in today, huge.
That little boy packs a punch, doesn't he? That has gone way over that boundary line.
Well, the boundaries continue to rain, the sixes continue to come. He goes to 48. Such a good shot. What he's done purposefully, Sikandar, is he's gone from down to up, so he gets the elevation to get the ball over the boundary. It's gone miles over the boundary. Good 20, 25 meters.
16 boundaries, 10 sixes. Again a bad ball, again the same treatment. It's not helping. The Sharks are in big problem. 50 up for Tayyab, 52 of just 29. It's so tough to come out there and replicate what Chavez has done. But this boy is showing some talent.
I talked about his maturity, Sikandar, and the fact that he realized that when he came in, It wasn't his job to get runs on the board. 52 in just 29 balls. He gave the strike to the in man at the time, and now he's taking advantage. He's the in man, and he's wreaking havoc.
What a final the Royals are having. 193 for 2. We've still got 3 overs and 4 deliveries in this innings. It's a good looking shot. It's almost like you feel bored when it's a single. You've got so many hits that we've seen. And what was that shot? Just one? 17 boundaries and 10 sixes. And the boy, the guy in the middle, Chavez, he's just taken Gaddafi Stadium as he owns it.
Well, that's what the Pakistan Junior League is all about. Sikandar Bakht being able to identify young players, give them a platform to showcase their talent. 17 fours, 10 sixes, confirmation.
Quick ball, just not being able to connect. Rare occasion.
If the coach could have a word with his batters now, Karutai would be in trouble. Your strike rate's 140. What's going on? You're not scoring quickly enough.
That's what I was saying a while ago. They got enough. Why don't they declare something like that? We haven't seen scores in around 140, 145. You're missing a lot. You're missing a lot. He's decided to come round the wicket. It hits him high on the bat. That's not a bad idea, just angling that in to the left-hander. He's coming in for the second. Good running that.
That's good cricket all round. Good bouncer. He's come around the wicket so he cramps the batsman. Good height on it. Didn't have enough time to get into position he wanted to be able to play the stroke away, but the running is good. And if you noticed, Tayyab Arif took 1 and 2 steps down the pitch and he looked at his partner to see if he was coming. When he saw his partner coming, he carried on with the single. A lot of the runouts that we've seen in the competition have become because they're watching the ball.
That's a good looking shot. He'll keep strike. Score now 197 for 2. All these young men, women, parents, they made the effort to come down here. It's not that easy today to make your way to the ground, but they have made sure that they come in big numbers and support these young men out there for the Pakistan Junior League final. Gwadar Sharks versus the Bahawalpur Royals. The two best teams in the tournament who performed consistently. And the qualifier one where they were beaten by 8 wickets, Royals against the Sharks. Today, they've come out and they are seeking revenge. That's lucky. So what's the score that you'd like to see? There's so many options there.
Well, 230.
Down the wicket. He's missed 2 full tosses. This one just a little too high. Sometimes they just go off your eye line. And it probably got bigger on him because he rushed at it. Field is like spread out. They're just kissing the boundary ropes. They just don't want to give any more runs away. They're happy with these singles or even twos.
Yeah, if they could make these boundaries bigger, they would have done so. Mind you, wouldn't have made too much of a difference. Plenty balls going over the boundary by far.
Even you miss one and that is going to the boundary. just after a couple of yards inside it. Things like just nothing is going wrong for the Royals. Even the first boundary they got was off an inside edge. He went for a 4. Let's check the delivery out. It was a quicker one.
I just want to make sure that that doesn't go into the boundary, or didn't go into the boundary. Confirmation. So it brings up the 200. First 200 of the competition. 201 for 2. Royals in total control.
Shower, shower, boy, shower. Come on, come on. Easy one. Ball it in, set.
It's not bad. It's over. It's looking good. 5 runs. We got 1 ball to go. Always safe. Finish the over well. Can't just treat any delivery as a useless one. Every one of them is important. You cannot offer a boundary because the momentum goes into the next over. That's well bowled. Arafat Minhas. 6 off it, and it's 203 for 2. That's Dyer for you. Enjoyed his batting today. He's been lovely. He showed a lot of character, showed a lot of class when he came in to bat for the Royals for the first time. And stroke play has just been textbook. Nothing fussy about it. And he's played the balls and punished them to merit.
Yeah, he's been outstanding. And not just tonight. In the time he got a first 11 place, didn't take part, of course, in the first 3 matches for the Royals. And he's certainly shown that he should have been in the side from the beginning.
Slow one. So what's the plan now? I mean, if you are Gwadar Sharks, got Beverages, the best man to tell these young men what to do. But what would your plan be? You're going to tell your boys that I want the biggest power play with the bat today, or you're going to just tell them maintain that run rate?
She wants a picture with you, Sikandar.
Is that going to go the distance? Yes, it does. Once it hits the bat, it stays hit.
Yeah, he struggled to get a few balls away in the last over to the spinner. I think he's happier with a bit of pace on the ball, even though it was the slower one that was bowled. He struck that well enough. Clears that deep mid-wicket boundary easily. Sikandar, you asked me a very tough question. I've been trying to give myself time to think. Why are we going at the moment? We'll get very close to 230 if we don't get past it. And what do you say? Other than having the biggest power play, whatever it may be, you've got to continue throughout the innings, not losing wickets, creating partnerships, hitting boundaries left, right and centre.
Coming back to that banner which we saw just now, talking about wanting a picture, Hazy should actually find that child out there and get that picture click. That'd be so nice. Or you can get the kid here. Then even you can have a picture with them.
Yeah, it's well fielded. Well, she said she wanted to pick with all the commentators. She was asking Mike Hazeman to organize it. So Yeah, might as well get hurt. Up there. Make a day for a young cricket fan, a special one.
When you look at this innings, yes, Chavez has been special. Tayyab is batting so well. But is there any fault of the bowlers? What have they done wrong in the power play that you feel they've been hit? Or it's just a special day? Nothing you could do about it.
That's what it is. It is just a special day. I mean, the boundaries we've seen have been unheard of. Look at that stroke, for example. Oh, well, it's gone straight down the throat. But he had played it well anyway. But extraordinary is what we've seen throughout this innings today. Sikandar, they haven't done too much wrong. The bowlers, it has just been an unbelievable onslaught.
What I like every time is when a wicket is lost and a batter has played well, the 16-year-old Tayyab Viv stands up and gives an ovation. He puts his hands together and makes the boy feel special. It is a special moment for him, isn't it? 56 of 34.
Thank you. One to the front.
.211 for 3. Farhan now. And only the keeper went up. .19 gone. 2-1-1 for 3, and that's the wicket of Tayyab. That's so important. Is the opposition? Yes, he's the head coach, but he goes down to the kid and tells him that you're special. One more over to go, 6 deliveries. They want to get this done with and then put those pads on and come out and give it a fight. How important would Luke Benkenstein be? I mean, if he's what he is and what we've seen throughout the tournament with the bat, tonight's the night.
You remind me of a conversation we've had on air before about Benkenstein and George Thomas, and how they've played throughout the competition but haven't carried the team through. Today is an occasion where he's going to have to do that if the Sharks are going to have an opportunity, a slight one, of winning this game.
Slices this one over point. That's going to go for 4. Today the Royals are producing something special. It's not just 1 or 2 batters. Every one of them is pitching in.
Still not happy with the scoring rate. He's only going at 148, Sikandar. He's got to pick it up and be like the rest of them.
Five more balls in the innings. They've already hit 18 boundaries, 11 sixes. And this one is going where? Which direction? Straight in to beat the fielder. No. Come back for 2.
Yeah, he's hit it straight enough that it won't, it didn't go towards the fielder at long on. So 6 runs of the first 2 deliveries of the last over. Now, just going back to that discussion very quickly, Luke Benkenstein He's really going to make sure if he gets a start today and gets going, he's got to bat through. And that's why I was saying when chasing scores of 140, 150, he's got to do that.
That's another good shot. He's hit that so hard. The length is not helping. The pace is helping. And Kharutai is put this one away.
But he definitely likes pace on the ball. He has smashed this. What a fantastic surface. Provided ideal conditions for the batters. Really got a feel for the bowlers. Doesn't matter where they're bowling. Doesn't matter whether they've got a slower ball in, whether they've got a Yorker. Ball just keeps flying to the boundary.
Yeah, boundaries and sixes. 19 boundaries, 11 sixes. Tino, 142 runs have just come in boundaries. And Kharutai, your friend, he's got the worst strike rate compared to the other three, Basit Ali, Chavez and Tayyab. 153. He's back on the field, that's important. He's been an aggressive captain. Today, it'll be a test for him. He knows that they've been really tested out there in the field today. Can they keep the composure, come out and chase it down as if it's possible? Got to first believe it yourself. One can do, the other can too.
Callers for two, they should be able to come back. Very good running. Farhan aware that he needs to get the batsman on strike in. And he was out of his box very quickly.
There we go again. This is batting on 45 of just 29. He's hit 2 boundaries. And he's got overall 3 4s and 2 6s in this knock of 155 strike rate. Third is pushed back and mid-off is coming inside the circle. That's the change there. You see that man just now walking into the edge of the circle. Sit it in the air, but it will land where no fielder is there because everyone is guarding the boundary rope. And they take another couple. 20 overs bowled, 225 for 3, would you believe it?
Magnificent batting performance from the Bahawalpur Royals when it mattered most. They came out of the blocks and they have been out of control for these 20 overs. Opening pair, huge partnership. Batsmen to come, Tayyab Arif, Kharutai, who was there till the end, have continued to get boundaries and contribute throughout the innings. Look at that. That's what the Gwadar Sharks will need if they are going to win the inaugural PJL. 226 in their allotted 20 overs. This is what's happened thus far.
Yeah, just look at that. Chavez, 79 of just 32. Tayyab Arif not so far behind, 56 of 34. Kharutai remains not out on 47 of just 30. They have just completely destroyed the opposition. Look at the partnerships, 95 of 46, the opening partnership. They just owned the power play. And then down, Tayyab Arif and Kharutai, 87. Damage done and dusted.
Well, the bowlers obviously struggled. All of them expensive. The least expensive was going at 8.5 and over, and you got a couple of wickets as well. That was Kamar, but other than that, it was a very tough bowling session for the Gwadar Sharks.
Okay, time for us to now catch up with one of the players, and Roha is waiting for us.
Well, I've got Chavez Irfan with me, the man who did the most damage out there with that 79 runs at a strike rate of 246. Chavez, बहुत ज़बरदस्त आपकी performance रही. Final के दिन इतना important match था और इतनी ज़बरदस्त performance. How are you feeling?
पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करेंगे और
फीलिंग्स तो आपको पता है कि फाइनल मैच था और ऐसी अपॉर्चुनिटी अंडर 19 प्लेयर को पहले नहीं मिली थी, तो पहले तो रमीज़ राजा सर का तो शुक्रिया अदा करना पड़ेगा कि ऐसी अपॉर्चुनिटी दी और फीलिंग्स बहुत अच्छी हैं, बहुत प्राउड फील कर रहा हूँ।
अच्छा, आप टॉस तो हार गए लेकिन आप खुश होंगे कि आप बैटिंग कर रहे थे बिकॉज दैट लुक लाइक अ वेरी गुड पिच टू बैट ऑन।
जी सुबह जब आए थे हम तो हमारे कोच ने प्लान दिया था कि विकेट बहुत अच्छा है, उन्होंने हमें बता दिया था कि अगर पहले बैटिंग भी आती है ना 200 वाली विकेट है, तो ये हमें पहले आइडिया हमारे कोच ने दे दिया हुआ था।
अच्छा, आपके जो टॉप ऑर्डर में बाकी बैट्समैन हैं, बासित हैं, तैयब है, उनके साथ बैटिंग करके कैसा एक्सपीरियंस रहा?
बहुत अच्छा रहा। आप देखें बासित टूर्नामेंट में बहुत अच्छा खेलता आ रहा था, ठीक है, उसने मुझे काफ़ी अंदर सपोर्ट किया, उसने बोला जैसे आप खेलते हो, जैसे नेचुरल खेलते हो वैसे खेलो और अल्लाह ताला ने इज्जत दे दी।
अच्छा, पीजेएल का एक्सपीरियंस अभी तक का?
अभी तक का एक्सपीरियंस बहुत अच्छा रहा माशाल्लाह, ग्रेट।
चले, वेल डन टुनाइट शावेज एंड ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द फाइनल।
थैंक यू सो मच।
Well, here we are then. Gwadar needs 226 to win this at 11.30 runs per over. We'll take a break. We'll come back with those power hitting shots.
Well, well, well. Welcome back to the Gaddafi Stadium. We have just had a scintillating batting performance from the Bahawalpur Royals. 225 in their 20 overs, 19 fours, 11 sixes, and this is how they went about it. The opening partnership, Shawaiz Irfan and Basit Ali, were in demolition mode. Boundaries all around the ground. That was Basit Ali taking the spinner down. He came into the attack early because the seamers had gone for a good 40-odd runs in the first 3 overs. But these two were in some sort of form. Unforgiving. That took him to his half century. Shawaiz Irfan. Him and Basit Ali gave the perfect start to the Bahawalpur Royals. At this stage, they just knocked the wind out of the Gwadar Sharks bowlers. And then this was the first wicket to go. Basit Ali found the man on the boundary, but that didn't deter his opening partner, Shawaiz Irfan, from carrying on.
Yeah, they never lost the momentum. They always made sure that that run rate stays right up there, and then Tayyab Arif was no different. He carried on very well with Kharutai, and they were hitting the ball all over. It was just about the boundaries, like you said, 19 of them with 11 sixes also. So more than half the score has just come when the ball has crossed that boundary line. Look at these shots. They are not slogging. These are proper cricketing shots. They've put anything wrong on their legs, anything with the width. They've smashed that to the boundaries. Nothing that the Sharks fielders or bowlers could do today. It was just not their day. But can they do that with the bat? That will be exciting to see, as we've enjoyed. This crowd has enjoyed this power hitting. T20 entertainment is surely with the bat. Got to his 50, and then even those inside edges were going and hitting the boundary rope. Some good horizontal bat shots and some brilliant shots like these, but they only end up in the hands of a fielder on rare occasions. And that was the end of Tayyab Arif's beautiful knock. Another batter to get a 50 in this match, and they didn't stop at that. They kept heading those boundaries, managed to post a titanic total of 225 for just 3 wickets. Can they come back and get that? Gwadar Sharks will have to score briskly, and they will have to maintain that 11.3 runs and over to win this final of the Pakistan Junior League. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll see some more action.
Welcome back to the Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore, where I think it's safe to say that we have just witnessed a right royal performance. Outstanding stuff from the Royals. 226 is going to be to win. They're going to have to go, and they're going to have to go from ball one. 11.5 runs per over required. Gee, there's been some sensational batting. Basdali was absolutely brilliant. They brought the 100 up in 8 overs and 1 ball. Tayyab Arif also played magnificently. Karatai also was in the runs. Basdali 35. Tayyab Arif 56 off 34. Karatai 47 off 30. So the 108 overs and 1 ball, the 217 overs and 4 balls. It was extraordinary to watch. Absolutely extraordinary. Now, Luke Martin Bettenstein is going to have to play it really, really well. He's a fine player, we know that. He's 17 years of age. He's going to have to get a nice little tone going right from ball one, because if they let some overs go, there's the captain, Jamil Hussain. He was off the park for a while with a bit of a damaged finger, which was interesting because another captain had to take over when the ball was flying around. If they have some quiet overs at the start, then they're going to have to get even more than 11.5 runs and over. So they have to keep up with that run rate, or there and thereabouts, right from the first over. Spin to start with. Karatai. A little bit short, but quick. Dominic Cork, welcome to Who Wants to Be a Bowler?
Absolutely. On these surfaces, I like the fact that they've gone with spin, the Royals, because it just takes a little bit of pace off. Of course, obviously, the matchups, a left-arm spinner to a left-handed batter, then you'd expect the captain to take him on here. He's going to bowl it quick, but you're right, I want to be a bowler here.
Sharks, by the way, have scored before today's game the fastest 100 by a team in 61 balls. That was beaten today, obviously. They also successfully chased down 182. That's a little bit quick, and a little bit of movement away from Shamel.
Yeah, I think he's just going to try and bowl as quick as he can, little arm balls going away from the left-hander.
That's nicely played. Cries of catch it, but it's going to go too far. It's a really, really good shot.
Absolutely, the matchup of the left arm into the left-handed batter, he has to take it on. Has to look to hit it out the ground straight away. They cannot just look to get themselves in here. They've got to go from the off. If they're able to put them under pressure, the Royals in the field, and get off to a good start in the power play, and maybe get 60 or 70 in the power play, and all of a sudden, as an opposition, you just feel that pressure, even though you're defending 225.
Looks pretty calm, the skipper. Keep it like that. Line was good, don't do too much with it.
And what Benkenstein's got to just be careful of is he likes to go back and hit it through the leg side. You can see that he's not getting a lot of bounce. See the big gap here on the leg side. I think they're bringing one over here. I'll just show you now. If you're looking to your right, see the man just running over. Another man in the circle on the right. As you look at your screen, be careful, Luke.
Crisply hit back with a square to Basdali.
I might sounded a little bit biased then about Luke. I just wanted there to be a good game. We've seen him start with Shavez Khan as well. I'd love it to just take us deep into this innings.
Shavez is providing lots of encouragement from behind those sticks. 8 off the first.
Such a great ground, the Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore. Some people have come in, it's good atmosphere out there. And the Sharks, well, for the first time, they're under the pressure. 218 off 114. They need to go at just under 11.5 and over.
And so far they have scored 3 50-plus partnerships in the middle order, also the Sharks. So they've got a few things that are heading towards the positive side of things. But my goodness, the Royals were magnificent. Nathan Edward, he's enjoyed this role. Left arm, medium fast. Bowls with lots of energy. He will know that they'll be looking to tee off, looking to line him up. Shamel in particular will be looking to do that at the start of the over. Yeah, advancing a little bit, but not a clean hit.
Yeah, bowled a couple of overs last night in that qualifier too. 2 overs of 14 last night, so bowled okay. Remember, they kept the Mardan Warriors to 132. He bowled well.
Shamil is going to try and take as much advantage as he can with just 2 men outside the circle in the first 6. That's what you've got to do when this ball's nice and hard, unless it's provided he's not swinging a lot. That swung a little bit. It's chipped away, it's sliced, but it's going to be 1-2 bounces and go for 4.
Yeah, I think you're right. The intent is to try and hit straight, and if it swings on the left-hander, then he's got a couple of options. Can he go over extra, or if not, can he slice it over backward point? You'll see that there's quite a good seam from Nathan Edward, and with 3rd up in the circle, has some big gaps in this power play. He's got to keep going.
Yeah, we've seen the captain's intentions straight away. Teeing off from the start, that's what he's looking to do. Bottom of the bat, no run there.
Yeah, also what they've got to remember, Hazy, is they've got to pick up singles as well. Can't just be done in boundaries. Don't forget the singles.
Zigmode Royal unveil the reel, peel the label to win via a lucky draw every week. Prizes worth millions. See, we've had some entertainment so far in this game. T20 cricket, they say, is all about entertainment. Wow. Hasn't hit that all that cleanly, but it's good enough, that's for sure. Travelled some distance.
Didn't move, didn't want to run, knew he'd got enough of it. You're right. I don't think he times it as well, because there's a little bit of swing, and I think he slices it. So he comes across it. Yeah, just a little bit of a slice. Like I say, he knows he's got extra cover over there, over mid-off. Big gaps. I think they're going to have to change the field. They have done. So looks like they're going to bring up a deep square leg and keep the long, and drop a long off back and keep the cover.
Extra cover is now vacant. He's going to keep going. 2 balls left. They need another boundary in this over. Oh, and he's just drop kicked that one for half a dozen. Oh, it's a good catch. It's a very good catch as well, but it's about 15 yards past the line.
What a catch. I saw him running around. I watched him run around. I knew it was a 6. He got himself in position. This is a shot, though. We've criticised him for walking across and getting bowled leg stump, but when square leg comes up and there's a free hit out there, why not? Just watch how he gets under this. Simple catch.
So now 14 runs off the over with 1 ball to go. Can they get another boundary? Had to reach for that, and he has got himself another boundary. That's been good work from Shamel. He's played really nicely. 18 off the over, 2 gone, 26 for none now.
I don't think you should go anywhere wherever you're watching this. I still think there's something on this game. 2 ways this is going. It's 60 all out, or it goes down to the last ball. That's how I see this game. I think this pitch is flat. You know that the Sharks will fight all the way when you've got Viv Richards as your mentor. That's what they've got to do. Keep going. Keep getting that run rate down.
Not bad after 2. Looking to chase down this mammoth target of 225 for 3 in just 20 overs. And they've started very well, particularly Shamil. He's on 25 off 9. Strike rate of 278 for the skipper. Setting the tone right at the top, and now there's the left armour who's getting involved. Sajid.
Yeah, he was a little bit expensive last night in his first over. He brought it back and bowled 3 overs, 1 for 23 last night. I think he got a bit excited in that qualifier 2 against the Warriors and sprayed it around in the first over. You can tell he's just a little bit nervous.
I'll be looking to him to steady things down a bit. Benkenstein this time. Does he go down the ground far enough? No, he doesn't. That is a massive, massive wicket. That is a huge wicket. Look at the Royals celebrate that.
Well, he tries to go over deep mid-wicket. It's a good start from Sajid, back of a length. Benkenstein wants to pull, likes to cut, likes to pull, and he gets this a little bit too straight. Anam Nawab, who is down at long on, he's trying to actually clear long on, get it over his head, and he's not dropping that. Exactly what they wanted. Take early wickets, put the Sharks under even more pressure. The informed batter goes, Benkenstein goes for 1, the Sharks 26 for 1.
Mohammad Zulkifil, he's the next man in strike rate throughout the tournament of 111, that's all. He won't survive with that strike rate, I don't think. He'll have to just look to get on with it as much as he possibly can, because they've got to play catch up from ball 1.
Yeah, that's exactly what Benkenstein tried to do. He tried to go and hit it maybe mid-wicket, and once he got it a bit straight, then tried to take long on. Yeah, he tried to take him on, and all he did was pick him out.
By the way, Benkenstein before today had scored 25% of the Sharks' runs. That's why they celebrated like that. He was smiling before he caught the ball. Nawab. Sajid will be delighted with that wicket first up. Wicket in his very first delivery. That's going to settle the nerves a little bit in a big game.
Yeah, he's just having a conversation at the moment with captain to see whether he wants long off out or long on out. I think he's going to go with long on. So mid off up in the circle and a deep square leg.
It's creamed that. That is a superb extra cover drive.
Oh, yeah, it's a beautiful shot. Tried to go wide at him because he'd stepped across once again. Just watch this. We've seen some sensational batting tonight on both sides. Even though this is the start of the Sharks' innings, already Sharmel looks like he's in form and he wants runs.
In form, looks composed. Looks like a man on a mission to me. Oh, and he's picked that up superbly as well. Has it gone? Yeah, it's gone. That's definitely gone. 6 more runs.
35 from 11. And remember that Chavez's 50 came up off 16 deliveries. He knows he's got to keep going. It's a beautiful looking shot again. Watch the flourish with the hands and the back lift. And that's not a short hit, I can assure you that.
So anything on the stumps. Because of that shuffle he has, the trigger movements is disappearing square on the leg side. He's just picking it up. There's a man at deep backward square. There's a man at deep backward square who's getting underneath this one. Is he going to catch it? Oh, it's a wonderful performance by Basid Ali. If only he was a little bit taller.
Yeah, he just got himself settled in a good position. I think we're just going to have to check. Just check whether he's touching the cushioning or whether the ball is in his hands. Oh, I think that's okay. I think that is okay. Saved a 6. They only run one run.
That is superb work. Absolutely superb work. However, had they had Mohamed Zishan down there, would have caught him on his ankles.
Well, he might have hit him on the head and gone over the top for 6 as well.
That is outstanding work from Basad Ali. Good awareness, good match awareness with that advertising triangle behind his heels. A dot ball. Goodness me, what's that? 38 for 1.
Yeah, 12 runs off that over as well. Not far behind, are they? That's all they've got to do. Keep going in this power play. Don't be worried about losing wickets. Get yourself in a position, then go again. Interesting to see tonight when the Royals bring Zishan into the attack, because I thought last night it was a little bit too late.
He's the leading wicket taker too. He's got the Abdul Qadir cap on. Mohamed Zishan. There we go. There's after 3 overs. The Royals are ahead. They got their neck ahead of the Sharks at the moment. Correction, the other way around. Back to the Royals just ahead. Get that right. No up now. Again, just taking the pace off the ball, getting the batsman to do all the work. Change the pace of the game considerably.
Also like the fact they're keeping a slip, which is a risk against Shamil, because he's just going to look to hit boundaries.
Catch it!
Prize of catch it. Good doubling up. 2 more.
Yeah, that's what they've got to do. Run hard. For some reason the captain just likes to watch his shots. I've seen him do that. Got to run really hard.
Looking for long off back. Chased him, nicely bowled, bit flatter. Saw him moving early, the other way this time, backing away. Kingdom Valley, one of the sponsors, one of the big sponsors. Go to the Kingdom Valley official Facebook page and get a chance to win exciting prizes. And you can be the next winner. He's hit that pretty well, I think. But there is a man lurking. Oh, and he's put it down. He's put it down. Wow. Farhan has dropped that one. That's a big chance.
Just one as well. It's just 1 run. I know it's in the air. You think you're out. Run 2. Might be the difference. Of course, this should have been taken. You've got to run every single run as it's the last one, and you always need them. Just lazy running.
Yeah, had he got 2, he would have been back on strike, but no, it's Zulkifil now who's on strike after just arriving. He's got 1 run. Retains the slip as well. Swiping across the line. It's Shamil back on strike.
I'm just looking at the power play, Royals. 86 for none. The Sharks 42 for 1, and we're what? coming up to the end of the 4th over. They've got to get it at the minimum, I think, 65. 65 keeps them in the game.
Played that nice and late, and that's beautifully played. That's clever.
Yeah, it's a lovely looking shot. Nawab just bowls it a bit flatter, and it's an outside leg stump. And he knows if he beats and gets it between the fielders, one just in front and square, and the one just behind, he's going to run away. He's 43 from 16 here.
And he's just playing with the ball at the moment a little bit. He's shuffling around the crease. Sometimes he's moving across, sometimes he's backing away. Single off the last, so it's 9 off that. 4 gone, 47 for 1.
If you've missed any of the action and you want to watch some fantastic T20 batting, try and watch the highlights somewhere. 225 for 3. So good from Chavez Khan, 79. Tayyab Arif with 56. And Karatai with that 47 in reply while the captain is trying. 44 from 17. And they still require 179 from 96.
On a very, very good batting track.
He used to play with an Australian cricketer called Stuart Law at Lancashire, and when he felt he was in nick, he'd say, go and get yourself a glass of orange, some sandwiches, and just watch me bat. Let's hope we see that tonight.
So the Sharks need 179 in 96 balls. They've got 9 wickets in hand, and the ball has been disappearing to all parts. Going at 11.75 runs per over at the moment are the Sharks. Karatai. Rise of catch it, optimistic, hammered, back foot, 4.
He looks focused. He does look focused. May have hurt his shoulder a little bit. Put that to one side. Just let the adrenaline take you from here. How well he times this. Tries to go wide. Noses a gap between extra cover and mid-off. And he's a shot away from a half century.
Half century in the blink of an eye. Punching that on the onside. It's only going to be 1. Takes him to 49.
How good is this pitch? My goodness.
Decode, one of the sponsors, spot Decode during the Pakistan Junior League matches and get a chance to win the all-new Bold 2 smartphone and fabulous merchandise as well. Oh, that's out. Yep, it is out. Nathan Edwards, the man that picked up that catch.
Got to keep going. That's the unfortunate thing about it. Zulkifil, who sees mid-off up in the circle and thinks he can get it up and over, and all he does is he hits it flat at Nathan Edward. He's at mid-off. Good catch. And that's what the Royals just want to keep doing. Take wickets and put the captain under pressure. Zulkifil goes for 2. The Sharks 52 for 2.
Just gone past the 50 mark now. Hasib Nazim has arrived at the crease. His strike rate at 122, runs of only 61 in the 7 games so far, so he's going to need to be relied on to do better than what we've seen so far. Nazim has just arrived and he just missed out and he thinks a boundary. Just wanted to go to the left of that fielder.
And this is the end of Zolkifel. Just picked out mid-off. Good catch by Nathan Edward.
Oh, it's nicely bowled. Saw him backing away and delivered nice and full. Tried to get under the bat. I think he did that, but it went past the leg stump.
Decent pace as well. How quick this ball is, like a little left arm seamer. And he edges it.
Not too far away from leg stump. Last ball the over. And it's a very good one. It's a dot ball to finish. It's a wicket, an important wicket. 5 only from it. 5 overs gone. 52 for 2.
After 5 overs, Gwadar Sharks are 52 for 2, while Bahawalpur Royals were 71 for naught. Ahead with the runs and wickets, the Bahawalpur Royals, Gwadar, it will be a big innings required from Shamil Hussain, who's looking really good.
It's not really a problem. I don't see it as a worry that if they lost 2 wickets, because in the process of trying to get to 200 plus, that's a 50 right there of just 20 deliveries. This is exactly what you want. In terms of approach, if you want to stay in the game, you got to keep getting those runs onto the scoreboard. There's no point saving wickets and not be anywhere in the game.
Good innings from Shamil Hussain. He is definitely eyeing that chase. 250 strike rate, 50 of 20 deliveries. But he will have to go on.
That's the second fastest 50. He'll probably come back for 2, yes. Fastest is Chavez, 16 deliveries, and Shamil gets it of 20. There we go, fastest 50s. And it was today, of course, so the top 2 50s have been scored in this match.
Very good length from Arham Nawab. He's a very intelligent bowler. We have seen the spinners. It has not been easy for them, but his trajectory and lengths have been really good.
So in all preparation, you need 2 batters to just completely outplay the opposition. Could it be Shamil, and he's looking for a partner somewhere to take this game deep and to stay in the fight. They are 9.8 runs an over at the moment. Required is 11, so they're not so far away. Oh, he's missed that. So has the keeper. Stumps missed, but important is they've got 4 runs.
Second chance for Shamil Hussain on Arham Nawab's bowling. Arham has bowled really well this time. The arm ball, bringing the ball into the left-hander. It missed everything, the batter, the stumps and the keeper, Shahwaz Irfan, who has been brilliant with the bat, but missed the big opportunity of stumping.
Down the wicket, and that's a good shot. Knowing that mid-on is in the circle, that's a brilliant stop there. Surely he has saved 2 runs for the side. When you got 225, you still want to do that. That's good to see. Power play done, 62 for 2.
And there's only one gear Shamil Hussein's going to play. He's going to go big. A big over from against Nathan Edwards. Excellent timing, good execution. And then Luke Benkenstein not playing intelligent cricket. He should have just let the captain take over today, but it was all about Shamil Hussain and some good bowling by Royals.
The comparison, the difference, just above 20 runs, and that's a big margin. Got to keep going, keep going. Look at that, the power play signal, that's the end of it. 85 was scored in this over number 7 and 15. That's what tells you that it's not just the power play from the Royals, they kept that momentum. Hit that hard, that's all timing and some power into it as well.
It's not easy for the spinners to bowl on this pitch. Very good bat speed by Haseeb Nazim. Just look at the power he creates from that back foot. A little transfer of weight, but it's all about the quick swing of the bat, fast hands.
Gone! Middle off.
And this time, outsmarting the batter. It was a little flighted, more flighted than the previous one, and the length was dragged back. Haseeb Nazim was already gone with the shot because he was batting with the pace of the last delivery. And Shamil Hussain knows that they can't be losing wickets if they have to chase 200 plus. Haseeb Nazim walks back to 7. Gwadar Sharks 66 for 3.
Arafat Minhas, the new batter in, he's their all-rounder. And if Gwadar Sharks are to have any chance of lifting the trophy, these two will have to take the game on. Arafat has been very good with the bat and with the ball. He's won several all-rounder of the match awards, so this pair is basically it. If Sharks are to win, you've got to find these two names somewhere.
Oh, well ball, well ball. Excellent ball.
They definitely need a big partnership and the one that's quick as well. Because Haseeb Nazim, who was looking good, played one shot too many. He was already through with his shot as the bowler takes a little bit pace, slight change of pace and change of length.
Down the wicket, and he smashes that into the side screen. Shamil wants to win this match.
He has looked really good tonight. Excellent use of feet, good steady head position, watching the ball till the end. If you want to go hit the spinner straight down the wicket, you need to look at this replay again. Excellent connection.
Yeah, very close. That came in quick. Oh, yeah, remember that? We saw it in the first innings, wanting a picture with Mike Hazelman.
After 7, 74 for 3.
Oh, there you go, guys. What a lovely gesture. Mike Hazelman and Dominic Cock have found the girl from the crowd, and that's such. Oh, he's got his name on it as well.
think Dominic name has been added later.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But that's smart. And that's so nice. Oh, there you go. There's a literal explanation of on your bike, mate.
He wanted to go back early. Maybe he's taking the bike.
He always wanted to win something.
Ubaid Shahid, the captain. And look at Dominic Cock. He's making sure all the fans get an opportunity to get a selfie with him.
Sana, you come back to this game and you see that the required run rate is 11.9, but the current is still above 10. So they are in the game. We got to maintain that once again. And when we started the stint, we mentioned that it's not about the wickets column. As long as they are continuing with that scoring rate, and they get down to 18 or 19 overs and they're like 30 runs away, they won't mind how many wickets have been lost in trying to get that. See, boundaries coming in. This is a good pitch.
This is absolutely a belter. The moment any bowler falters, there's so much on offer for the batter. Ubaid Shahid, the captain, missing the length this time. Arafat Minhas showing why he has won so many awards for the best all-rounder. Punch off the back foot.
And it is so important. Shamil needs a partner. Not just to stand with him at the non-striker. It's someone who can continue with the hitting, because he can't do all of it himself.
And that's why Luke Benkenstein was so important for this chase.
He's our Luke Benkenstein. We need him everywhere as well.
Steady, steady, Dominic. You pointed out about another batter supporting Shamil, and Luke Benkenstein, who has been amongst runs, could have done that. But that was not to happen.
Catch it is the call, and it will go over. We just wait for the umpire. Yes, the maximum. Yeah, they know they're in the chase. They're in the game. 8 gone, 87 for 3.
And again, the demonstration of why Arafat Minhas has been so good. Back foot. On the back foot, he can generate so much power. Farhan Yusuf trying very hard. Ubaid Shahid had an expensive over, 13 of that over.
Coming off that last over. And in this game, we don't have to look at that column that we have in our commentary box, Sana. Balls since last boundary has always been 0.
Yes, the batting display has been brilliant. Ubaid Shahid brings Arham Nawab. He has been able to get 2 opportunities created. He created two opportunities where Shamil Hussain could have been out, and they really need his wicket. Till he's on the pitch, Sharks have a chance.
Down the wicket, but won't reach that fielder. That's Basit Ali. And the chairman of the Pakistan Cricket Board, Ramiz Raja, meeting the kids of the Southern Punjab Cricket Association, the 100 Best program. And of course, on the footprints of the chairman's program, so it is his call, and the SPCA 100 Best program is going to do wonders. You also see Gujranwala Giants captain standing over there. So these kids, Sana, who have been selected, various associations, 100 Best, they do get a stipend. They're also taking care of the schooling, and then they've got the best foreign coaches. You talked about Julian Wood, the power hitting coach, Julian Fontaine, the fielding coach. The best possible platform base provided at grassroots level. And this shot, I'm loving it. Backs up a bit and backs it over extra cover.
And it has been a really good contest between Aram Nawab and Shamil Hussain. This time Shamil winning the contest, moving back onto the leg side, creating that space for him to go over covers. His timing, his balance has been brilliant tonight.
Oh, there'll be runs. More runs here. Can Zishan chase it down? Long legs. They come back for 2.
We still haven't seen Mohammad Zishan with the ball.
Yeah, that's been their strategy, Sana. I was talking to Ubaid Shahid in their previous game, which was yesterday. Zishan bowled the first time in the 13th over. And they prefer to keep him in the death overs because he's done well now. He's losing up, so you'll see him in action soon. And he's got that cap for a good reason.
And he bowled the 13th, 15th, 17th and 19th over last match. But you don't want to keep him that late. After 9 overs, 96 for 3.
Well, the Royals took 8.1 overs to get to 100. And right now the Sharks are at 96. And they're 5 deliveries ahead. So this is just neck to neck. Again, I say, don't worry, bother about those dots. Those are the wickets. It's as long as you're climbing up and staying with that grey worm.
That has been the plan. Whoever has come to bat for Gwadar Sharks has maintained that strike rate, or looks to maintain that strike rate. And that's what you expect from a team that's been mentored by Sir Vivian Richards. You won't just stay there. Mohammad Zishan, the leading wicket taker of Pakistan Junior League.
They're already stars, Sana. I was just wondering how would they play in front of a big crowd. And they've been shining, especially the batters. The noise. Oh, that's gone in the air. That's a chance for the bowler himself. And wow, where has he been? He is the Abdul Qadir cap holder, and he's probably taken the game. Shamil goes out, and perhaps so too Sharks.
And that is why we have been asking, where is Mohammad Zishan? He comes on to bowl. The very first delivery he bowls, he gets the important wicket of Captain Shamil Hussain from Gwadar Sharks. Extra bounce, extra pace, getting the better of Shamil Hussain, and a very good running catch also to follow up. We didn't see that Kabaddi celebration, but a different celebration this time. He knows this might be the title, the first Pakistan Junior League title. Shamil Hussain, a brilliant innings come to an end. 67 on 34 deliveries. Gwadar Sharks, 96 for 4. Imran Tahir, he has been brilliant as a mentor. He has spent so much energy, invested so much with these youngsters.
Daniel Ibrahimi has been pushed down the order for a reason or two. They probably feel Arafat Minhas can do better in terms of power hitting, but he's got to send your top order bat somewhere. So he comes in after Shamil.
Imran Tahir, the mentor of the Bahawalpur Royals, looked really happy. I was chatting with him the other day and how invested he looked with the young kids, and he said, I have been through this. He had to move to another country to fulfill his dream, and here he is helping these youngsters achieve their dreams while in Pakistan.
You go back to that Shamil's wicket. Now Shamil knows that Zishan is one of the tallest men in the PJL. He gets that extra bounce from that good length. So he's already attacking him. He's made the ball go bigger on him than it should have.
It's a very good point. But the kind of batting he was doing, I think he was thinking he could take anyone on. But this guy is the leading wicket taker of Pakistan Junior League. So if you want to take him on, you will have to think twice.
Honestly speaking, I was thinking that today may not be Zishan's day because this is a good pitch. He's off a space, bounce, and that can be put away. It's just at the right time to get Shamil. Well, somebody please hit that bottle. Seen so many runs, over 300 scored, and Osaka is offering you guys 10,000 rupees for every shot that hits there. Osaka Battery Tonic Board.
It's still there, Sikandar. It's still on the fine leg area. Difficult to hit there.
Important to see that these youngsters are looked after properly. And in order to groom them, to get them ready for the big stage. I was talking about that you get a fine crop ready when the grassroots level is taken care of.
And it takes the pressure off a youngster who wants to follow the dream to play cricket, that if you're financially supported, your education is supported, it takes so much pressure off the player and the family. So brilliant initiative by the chairman, Ramiz Raja. And it's so good to see. We saw so many young ladies taking the field, and you can see the chairman taking pictures with them. He has also announced a women's league, the first chairman to do that, and we are very thankful for him for doing that.
Well, we're probably hoping to commentate on your game now. Talk about the women's league. Maybe. Who knows? That's why the play was held up for a moment, because they're trying to fix this. They're trying to bring that down, the cover.
I think it's Mohammad Zishan. His arm is coming from such a high place that they need the side screen to cover the entire background.
No, you're right about that. That's the wicket of Shamil. He was in no position to pull that. He just hit him high on the bat. It is his arm. That's a bit of a concern for the left-hander, Arafat Minhas. And they know the importance of that wicket, because they don't want the batting side to keep up with that run rate. That's been a worry, a bit of a worry.
I'm pretty sure with the wicket of Shamil Hussain, the required run rate will come down. He was hitting the ball really well, watching it well. Now I think this must be the last pair for Gwadar Sharks. Good bounce there, almost a direct hit, but the batter had already made his ground.
The win or lose is part of the game, but what will be interesting and good to see that just like the Royals, the batters coming in, keep on with that 10 runs and over, which they've maintained for almost half the innings now. About the Sharks, take it as close as possible.
Yes, that's a very important point. It's okay if you go all out, trying to chase a target of 200, and you're still maintaining the target rather than playing the 20 overs with 8 or 9 runs per over.
Yeah, you lose, but at least lose trying.
Ubaid Shahid, the captain, he has been pretty good too. Year 2030, he wants to be the captain of Gwadar Sharks.
That gap doesn't belong to him. Moves away and smashes that. Outfield is quick, pitch is so good, runs are available. 100 up, 103 for 4 at the end of 10.
Arafat Minhas still fighting on for Gwadar Sharks. Sliced it away for 4 runs.
$100 up then for the Sharks. Remember, they're trying to chase down 226 to win this inaugural Pakistan Junior League. They are 21 runs behind where the Royals were at this stage. The captain is out. He went for 67 off 34, caught and bowled by Zishan. Karatai to bowl his last over, 2 for 25 so far. Tino, we've seen some fantastic cricket, not just tonight, but throughout this tournament.
We have. And tonight has been the cherry on top. Really has been outstanding from both sides thus far. And they're still in the hunt. 6 wickets in hand. 10.23 they achieved as opposed to 12.41.
Got to just try and split it. 120 down the middle. 60 in this 5, 60 in the next 5. Inverex Solar Energy. Visit Inverex Solar Energy social media pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes. Yeah, so 121 from 58 deliveries, so simple. 60 from 29, twice. Job done. Oh, there's a boundary. Now then, all of a sudden, boundary in the first 3 balls just helps.
Just talking about tonight, it's amazing what the final does to you. I mean, we've had a couple of times where teams have looked like they're going to get closer to 100, they end up 20, 25 short. And only 3 or 4 times in the previous 19 matches in this competition. But today, I've been blown away by what I've seen so far.
I think also, and this is no disrespect to the other teams, these two have been the best teams. And these two have obviously played each other before, both won a game. They know this surface now, they know the makeup of their side. I think it's not a surprise, the fact that they are playing better. I think it's a surprise of how well they're playing. To set that total 225 and them to still be in the hunt. 10 overs down, this may be another wicket. It is. Arnhem Nawab again, long gone. And it is the end of Arafat Minhas, and is it the end of the Sharks?
The celebration from the Royals fielders tells you that they feel it probably is. He's been pretty good with the bat in the middle order for the Gwadar Sharks throughout the tournament. He's tried to go downtown and hasn't got the elevation that he wanted, hasn't got the power. Nawab's not going to drop those. He's a good fielder. Celebration for Karatai in his last over, a crucial wicket. He goes for 19, Arafat Minhas. Gwadar Sharks in trouble, 110 for 5.
Saad Masood then, best of 22. They need a lot more than that if they're going to try and get themselves close to this. Even though they're despondent because they wanted their side to go on and win, they still could. Still be very proud of the way that their team has played. Both Mushtaq Ahmed and Viv Richards, two excellent coach and mentors. End of the 11th over, it's 110 for 5, and it's time for a timeout. Welcome back. We're just finishing the final timeout. During the innings change, there was the fun and learning activity and the mentors. Imran Tahir involved with all the boys and girls. Great to see, and that's been part of the Pakistan Junior League throughout all games. Getting mementos and autographs and t-shirts. And some fool was trying to ride a bicycle for the first time in about 20 years. Just doesn't, I just don't look normal on it, do I?
I was going to say, the focus on your face. Looked like the cameraman had to dodge and get out the way a couple of times.
I was trying to not fall off it. Anyway, 116 required from 54. Zishan into his second over. And a wicket in his first over, the captain. Saw the back of Shamil Hussain. Oh, slower delivery. He may have his second wicket here. Oh, put down. Good effort at long on to come in. Diving effort. And it was that man Arnhem Nawab again.
If there was anybody who was going to hold on to this, it's Arnhem Nawab. He's gone a long distance to his right, dived, And just at the last moment when he's hit the ground, the ball's popped out. Look at the disappointment on his face. Such a competitor. Always wants the best.
Yeah, and he captained a couple of times as well and just was involved in everything. You just tell he's a live wire. He wants to be involved with bat, ball in the field. That's what you want. Oh, nearly chopped on. Nearly chopped on. Been such a good bowler throughout this tournament, Mohammad Zishan, because of his height and his ability to hit that back of a length. He's made it uncomfortable for batters.
There's one thing I've liked, of course, coaches and the mentors, I'm sure, involved in this decision, probably the captain as well, but he did look in the first couple of matches as though he struggles to control the new ball, Corky, in particular to left-handers, and I think it's a wonderful idea to pull him back and let him bowl in the middle part of the innings and then the end.
And again in the air, should be his second wicket, is his second wicket. Basit Ali takes the catch and the Royals are on the march. They're a step closer to winning this first Pakistan Junior League, and it is that man again, Mohammad Zishan.
How often has he done this? Comes into the attack, gets wickets, creates chances. Arm Nawab's thoroughly enjoyed that, and look at that. He's picked him up, he's so small compared to him. Lovely to see. He has to go, Saad Masood. He doesn't trouble the scorers. Gwadar Sharks now, 1-1-1 for 6.
Aftab Ahmed then in at number 8. High score of 10. They need 115 from 51. Even someone like myself thinks this is a bit too much. I am an optimist. Comes in. This could be another wicket. Oh, it bounces short. He tried. He tried to get there.
He's come sprinting in off that long on boundary. Arm Nawab. I think he used the perfect words to describe him. He's a live wire.
He just wants to get lifted up again by the captain. It is the end of Saad Masood. Simple catch for Basit Ali. Yeah, and the Royals fans, watch this. Just lift him up. This is chipped down the ground. Look how quick he is to the ball. Look how quick he was to that.
Just thinking, if he can pick him up so easily, he mustn't drop a catch off his bowling, because he could pick him up and throw him just as easily.
Absolutely. Just great to see that crowds have come in, they've enjoyed it, they've had a bit of entertainment before the game, a few fireworks, there'll be fireworks at the end, and of course the winner lifting the trophy. At the moment, that is the Royals. In the air. Has he got enough of it? He has got enough of it. 6 to finish that Zishan over, 9 from it and a wicket. 12 overs gone, 119 for 6.
Well, he's just decided he's going to go at this length delivery. It's gone a long, long way up and a long, long way over the boundary as well. Comfortably an 80-meter hit. 119 for 6.
Worm is turning, but in not the way that the Sharks wanted it. It's going deeper and deeper. Still require another 107. And the Royals, who had to pick themselves up after qualifier 1 when they lost out to the Sharks, had another opportunity to get through to the final. They beat the Warriors in the qualifier 2, played last night and won. Turned up today, lost the toss, were put into bat. And what a performance, 225 for 3 off their 20 overs. Sajid Ali.
And Daniel Ibrahim is going to have to be the one who's going to get some runs here.
Oh, lovely slow ball. Lovely slower ball. I've been impressed with Sajid Ali as well with his left arm. I think he's a live wire. I think he's got a little work to do on his action, but like the fact that he's happy to go round the wicket and throw in a slower ball.
Handy early on to the right-handers. Over the wicket, swings the ball back into them, takes it away from the left-hander. Oh, we've seen so much talent in the last couple of weeks, haven't we?
Yeah, and when I say he's got a few things to work on, he pumps his arms from side to side, I think, which then with his left arm he pulls it behind his head, and I think then he turns his body and he just loses a little bit of pace. And all he's got to try and do is just run in with his arms pointed, pumping straight towards the batter. You watch how when he's running into bowl, his arms go across his body. So he's across his body. He's trying better now. In the air. Keeper should say mine. Another wicket coming towards the end of this final. Afteb Ahmed is the last one to go, and it's another wicket for Sajid Ali.
Yeah, you can expect this to happen. Too many wickets have fallen. They've exposed the middle to bottom order. And the run rate is up at nearly 15 and over, so this will happen. I'll look to try and keep going. Wickets will continue to fall. And the Gwadar Sharks will sink further into murky waters. Afteb Ahmed goes for 7. It's now 120 for 7.
Well, it wasn't his day today with the ball. A little bit expensive. 1 for 51 from his 4 overs, but he's been good performer throughout this tournament. He's definitely one for the future. And he's trying to get off the mark.
That's the wicket. The last man to go. Afteb looking to heave it over the onside. Got top edge, slow ball probably from Sajid Ali.
Oh, picked up quite nicely. Good piece of fielding. They've been right on it all the way through this match, the Royals. End of another over, 13 gone, 122 for 7. It's good fielding. A little bit easier when your side is so far ahead. 104 runs still required. Everything goes right for you as a team. I think that credit has to go to Chavez Khan and Bazid Ali with that opening stand. That's at 50 that he got off 16 balls. Lovely scenes coming towards the end of this inaugural Pakistan Junior League. Six sides that were eventually whittled down to these two going head-to-head in the first final. And at the moment, it'll be the Royals who will be the champions. Individual performances throughout today and the competition. Some of these under-19s should be very proud of the way that they fought and played. He gets it through. Whether he times it, not so sure. Yes, he does. I said Ali tried to get to it. And it's a boundary for Mohamed Ismail.
He's deliberately tried to get under the ball. Didn't get all that much elevation and power, but enough that it was away from the fielders to get to the boundary. Zishan, another couple of wickets again. 2 for 20.
Wicket again for Zishan. Little nick and a simple catch again for Chavez. Absolutely enjoy this moment. This has been one special performance by the Royals.
Another wicket falls and no surprises. It's Mohammad Zishan. Thick outside edge, well taken by Shoaib Irfan, going away from him. Awkward height. We've seen that celebration all throughout the Pakistan Junior League. Mohammad Ismail goes for 5. Gwadar 127 for 8.
Mohamed Shoaib then in at number 10, 127 for 8. The Royals just need 2 wickets. They're just going to keep coming at it. The Sharks, that's all they can do. 98 from 38. They require just under 15 and a half and over. And this is the end of Mohammad Ismail. He's got to just try and hit every ball out the park. Bottom edge. Good day for Chavez Khan with his 79 and his couple of catches. I think he gets it past Bazid Ali. I think might go for a boundary, yeah. Time, and it's been such a good wicket. It's that sort of wicket where you can just hit through it.
Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, this is all a little, too late. Again, we've seen as soon as the ball gets past that 30-yard circle, it will run away. He hasn't got nearly as good a connection on that ball as he would have wanted, but look how quickly it's gone to the boundary. He moves on to 16. Daniel Ibrahim from 12.
Last ball of his third over then for Zishan. 3 for 25. It could be 4 for 25. Can someone get underneath it? No. Nearly got there. End of the 14th over. The Sharks 133 for 8.
Yeah, there were 3 people interested in this opportunity. It's gone very, very high. It's worked well for him as that it's gone to no man's land. Captain Obey just trying to get there. Not able to. It's so good to see with the position of the game now. 15.5 required. Still desperately trying to get those catches. He's been outstanding the whole competition. Mohammad Zishan, 14 wickets. Sits at the top of the bowlers rankings, but not far behind him teammate RM Nawab with 10. Saad Masood of the Gwadar Sharks with 10. And then Afnan Khan and Abidullah with 9 wickets each. Oh, that's down the ground. Struck well. Long off was very straight. That's a brilliant bit of fielding. Basat Ali, not just outstanding with the bat in hand, but with the ball as well.
Dominic Cork's just stepped out. I've come to join you here, Tinder, for the last little bit. Couldn't quite get underneath that as much as he would have liked. A little bit flatter that time. Had to just check his shot at the last minute.
Hazy, we've spoken a lot about the mentors, the importance of the role that they play in this competition. Paid a lot of attention to the Royals mentor. Here's the chocolate giveaway.
Just past the outside of the off stump. A bye is recorded. 91 the need, 34 balls to go now, so it's a bridge too far. Correction, 90 off 33. Bowled him. That was just a matter of time, I think. Geez, had a nice game. Noah catches. Now he's got some wickets. Really good work from him. Been a really enjoyable day for these Royals. Have been superb.
Outstanding. Out the back of the hand, grips, straightens, crashes into the off stump. That takes him to 11 wickets now. In the competition, he won't be able to catch his teammate Mohammad Zishan. But he has the opportunity to continue increasing his tally. Mohammad Shoaib goes for 2, Gwadar Sharks, 136 for 9.
Kamar, he's the last one in now. 136 for 9 it is. And then the Royals are going to go absolutely tilt. Imran Tahir will be delighted as the mentor.
You talk about Imran Tahir, I think the other unsung hero is Gordon Parsons. He's played a fantastic role as the coach. Been out there for the warm-ups, very active, talks to the bowlers during their warm-ups. Bowl throughs.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Gordon Parsons is an exceptional coach. He's loved his time here. Had a chance to have a bit of a chat to him. I've known Gordon over the years at Leicestershire and then also in South Africa. Wonderful bloke, and he's done a terrific job. Zik Motor Oil. Unveil the reel. Peel the label to win via a lucky draw every week. Prizes worth millions. Last ball of the over. Patting that to long off. 15 overs gone, 138 for 9. Quick look at the match summary. The Royals, sensational, absolutely sensational. 225 for 3. Gervais, 79 off 32. That was brilliant. The Sharks now 138 for 9, and they need too many off, not enough. They did get the 100 up in 10 overs, which was seriously good going. However, then it's just gone south after that. 1 wicket they need. Zishan's got himself 3 for 26 at this stage. Charging in the air, circling underneath it, not taken. Oh, might be a run out here. There is a run out. Now it's out. That is really sloppy. Really sloppy from the Sharks. That's not a great way to end. However, what about these guys? These Royals have been absolutely brilliant. It has been a magnificent performance. There's the mentor, Imran Tahir. Where's the coach as well? Gordon Parsons will be beaming. Magnificent work from the Royals. There's Gordon Parsons. There's also Sir Vivian Richards shaking hands with him. And smiles all over the place from these guys. They win by 86 runs and let the fireworks take off. Wow. Brilliant stuff from the Royals.
Beautiful scenes from the Gaddafi Stadium here in Lahore. The inaugural Pakistan Junior League goes to the Bahawalpur Royals. The two best sides in the competition thus far met in the final. They made the road long for themselves to get to the final. Losing that first qualifier, then coming through the second, getting to the final, playing back-to-back matches. And wow, they were just as on fire as those fireworks are right now. It's been a great performance.
This has been an extraordinary event, really. It really has been amazing. Brainchild of the chairman. Absolutely magnificent. Look at these smiles. I mean, just think what this is going to do for these guys. They will be completely different cricketers after the last month they've spent here in Pakistan. The guys that have won will get an extra rocket as well. Ah, there we go. There's the Zishan Buddy celebration to finish things, but terrific stuff as you look at the last wicket again.
Yeah, well, there was an opportunity for a catch. That was put down, but kudos to Nathan Edward, who realized that they were thinking of taking a single. Got the ball quickly back to Mohammad Zishan. Wasn't even in the frame. Just had to knock the bails off. And the celebration started.
He showed us his wingspan. What a day he's had as well. What a tournament he's had. Well, I think they were the underdogs going to this. The Sharks that I think were the favourites. Emotional scenes, that's for sure. Quite remarkable. They are beaming, these guys. This is a day they're never going to forget. Never, ever going to forget. You have moments in your career as a sportsman that give you that extra spurt for your career, and I'm telling you right now, this is exactly one of those for these blokes that are circling now.
And I'll tell you what it'll do, Hazy, to some of those that'll come back next year and represent either the same side or another. That winning feeling is something that they've experienced. It's something that they'll want to have again.
Got a couple of overseas players also in that lineup, and there's friends for life there, no doubt. As you look back at the Sharks batting card, Benkenstein, he was going to be such a good player, such a big player in this tournament. He didn't last very long at all, unfortunately for him and the Sharks. Shamel was really good for his 67 off 34. Played some lovely shots. He was the only one, really. But he go to Ibrahim, who was slow for his not out 20, and no one else got double figures. There's the partnerships, 26 for the start, 26 for the second, just 30. And that's a big comparison to what we saw from the Royals when they had partnerships that were like very big indeed. 87 runs, all that sort of stuff. So that was a big difference to look at the Royals' work. Karatai, what a nice day he had. 3 for 32 off his 4 overs. He would be delighted with that. 2 for 15 for Sajjad. And 3 for 27 for the Giants. Just one ball into his 4th over. So his day was special. Noah, also 1 for 26. A look back at the match summary. The final. The inaugural final of the Pakistan Junior League. The Royals, 225 for 3. Gervais' top scorer was brilliant. And for the Sharks, Shamar was the top scorer with 67, but only made 139. And Zishan and Karatai were the guys that were superb. And the Royals won by 86 runs. Magnificent stuff. Okay, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we've got plenty to come with the presentations.
What a match that was, the final of PJL. Bahawalpur Royals batting first and putting up a great total on the board, 225. Some great batting performances by Chavez and Tayyib Arif. And the Sharks in return showed intent there but couldn't quite finish the innings. And the Royals are the champions of PJL, winning the match by 85 runs. Well, with that total on the board, the Royals did not really leave much chance to the Sharks. I've got Sana and Dom here with me to talk about that spectacular match. Sana, a lot of runs on the board. They won. They lost the toss, but that worked in their favor.
Absolutely. Sometimes some tosses are good to lose, and this was definitely one of them because both captains wanted to bowl first, and it was a blessing in disguise for the Royals, and credit to the batters, all three batters up top, the way they took the charge. Outstanding. We saw Shahwez Irfan was outstanding today. So was Basit Ali, got out on 35, but the opening partnership was just set the tone for them.
I think what was impressive about the Royals today, you know, you picked the Royals to win, so congratulations, I picked the Sharks, right? I think what was really good about them, they knew that they had to come out and really go at the Sharks. And what they did is that they actually knocked the wind out their sails. And they did that with that opening display from Basit Ali, we thought would go on. But Shahwez Khan was, to me, an inspiration. Get him up at the top of the order. And Sana, some of these shots, you know, you'd probably be in Australia watching these in the World T20.
Absolutely. I think he was powerful, he was intelligent with his batting, and he was ruthless. I think the way he took the attack to the bowlers, whether it was the spinners, and the most intelligent thing about his batting was that he was aware of the field. So he would only play in the gaps, and that was also a big part in his success.
16 ball 50. 16 ball. I have to say it twice to actually remind. 16 ball 50. Opening partnership. We all thought it was going to be Basit Ali, and then also you go from there. Then you go to the youngster, the 16-year-old, Tayyab Arif, who to me it just looks like he's the most calmest 16-year-old I've ever known in my life.
He really is the poster boy of the Pakistan Junior League. Look at those shots at that age, that fine technique, Dom, that speaks volumes of his talent.
Yeah, the high elbow, the chip shots, he has got everything in his book, the flick shot, and the calmness you're talking about, the maturity at this age.
What it shows is you can still have a very good technique, and I mean when we're talking classic shots down the ground, and still be very good in the T20 arena. So for anybody who thinks that you can't have that classical down the ground high elbow, it works. He is a very fine player.
So now how about Ubaid Shahid, you know, his captaincy, you know, he's been very impressive.
Yeah, he's been in and out of the team. Being a captain, not being a constant member of the team, it adds pressure. But what I really like about his personality is he brings calmness to the team. And he has chipped in with ball and bat in odd occasion. But overall, he has been quite calm within the ranks. Because we saw Aram Nawab, who is quite aggressive and being the captain. But I think Ubaid Shahid was the pick of the captain.
Ubaid Shahid made some great bowling changes tonight and did not give much chance to the Sharks batters.
Well, absolutely. 225, you know, when you look at the wickets, you can just see why they're a good, well, why they played well tonight. Obviously, with that on the board, they had to go at them. And it was Karatai who opened the bowling, which I thought was clever. So they take pace off, clever captaincy. And then what they do then is they back the likes of Nathan Edwards, throw in the ball, Sajid Ali, Arnam Nawab, and of course my man, Mohammad Zishan. And I say he's my man because I like the fact that he always takes wickets. He always has dot balls in his bowling throughout this tournament. And to me, like I say, it's a complete performance and have actually outbeaten the fancied side. So that is a side who's saying, no, you're favourites. We don't care about that. We're going to show who the favourites are. We're going to out-bat you, and then we're going to out-bowl you as well.
And look at that celebration after taking the wicket. I mean, you can tell that's an Imran Tahir team, you know, the way he takes that lap after taking that wicket. Spectacular to see.
Absolutely. I think they really enjoyed themselves. This kind of a dominating performance and then ending with a run-out, easy run-out there, and the kabaddi celebration from Mohammad Zishan. The team is happy and the camp must be extremely happy and proud.
Look, we haven't had the classic, you know, last ball thriller or super over, but what we've had is a side that have outplayed the fancied side and a side that turn up today with pressure on. You know, these are 19-year-olds playing in front of a big crowd tonight, you know, on a world stage in one of the, you know, a fine Gaddafi stadium, under the pressure, and they've delivered tonight. So congratulations to them. Congratulations also to the Sharks and the other teams as well, who've turned up, never played in this sort of, you know, arena before. Some of them never under that pressure. I think from match 1 to match 19, the final, I think they should be very proud, all the individuals who have been part of this, because it's been a spectacular event.
It has been a spectacular tournament, the first edition of the PJL. Thank you, Sana and Dom, for part of my dream team, you know, throughout PJL. And we will go for a short break now and we will come back with the presentation shortly.
Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation of the final of the Pakistan Junior League. And Pakistan Cricket Board have successfully completed a successful first season of this tournament. Congratulations to everyone, anyone who was involved, whether it was the groundsmen who prepared amazing wickets, whether it's the staff of the Pakistan Cricket Board, the players, the mentors, the broadcast, everyone put in their efforts, and finally a concept that has come to life. And what a final we had. And deserving winners were the Bahawalpur Royals, won this match by 85 runs. And what a pitch that was. Thoroughly entertaining for the crowd over here who came in big numbers. Thanks to all of you. 365 runs were scored today. And we had a massive tournament. And once again, congratulations to the Bahawalpur Royals. Now, before we start giving away a long list of awards, of course, and deserving awards, let me first introduce you to our esteemed panel over here who have joined us to give away these prizes. Starting off with Mr. Ramiz Raja, who is the chairman of the Pakistan Cricket Board. Along with him, we have Mr. Faisal Hasnain, CEO of Pakistan Cricket Board. Mr. Nadeem Khan, Director Domestic Cricket and NHPC. He's also the Tournament Director, Pakistan Junior League. Mr. Shoaib Javed Hussain, he's Chairman, State Life Insurance Corporation of Pakistan. Thank you, gentlemen. Mr. Mohammad Zakir Ali, he's CEO, Innovex Solar Energy, and Mr. Osman Tariq, Chief Technology Officer, Decode Pakistan. Okay, so before we start off with the players and their individual awards, of course we've got to recognize the efforts the match officials have put in. And for that, the Pakistan Cricket Board is thankful to State Life Insurance Corporation for their continuous support to Pakistan Junior League. State Life Insurance, being our official umpire sponsor of PJL, have extended a one-year insurance coverage to all PJL match officials and scorers. So, great initiative. Thank you so much. And for that, I will request our match officials, when I call out your name, please come forward. And Mr. Shoaib Javed Hussain, the Chairman, State Life Insurance Corporation, will be handing over the letters to them. So I will start off and request Mr. Asif Yaqub to please come forward. Followed by Mr. Rashid Riaz. Umpire Faisal Afridi. Mr. Shozeb Raza. The match referee, Mr. Ali Naqvi. Mr. Azhar Hussain. The scorers also put in all their efforts to keep all the numbers correct, helping us. And last but not the least, Mr. Waris Bashir. I will now request Mr. Shoaib Javed Hussain to present the State Life Best Umpire of the tournament, a cash award of 50,000, and that goes to Mr. Asif Yaqub. Keep it up.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Shahbaz Irfan, the player of the match and several other awards for the final, and truly deservingly. Now we get to some tournament awards, and of course they are all-round performances in the tournament in all the games that these boys played. So I'll request Mr. Shoaib Javed Hussain to please present the State Life Best All-Rounder of the tournament. It's a cash award of 100,000 rupees, and it is Arafat Minhas from the Gwadar Sharks. Scored 178 runs throughout the tournament and took 9 wickets. He also has won 3 All-Rounder of the Match awards. Next, I'll request Mr. Ramesh Raja to please present the PCB Best Fielder of the Tournament cash award of 500,000, and that is to the gentleman who stands in front of me, Arham Nawab, 7 catches. He also captained his side in 2 games, led them well, and he wins himself the best fielder with 7 catches throughout the tournament, 7 important catches to help the side score the points. Now I'll request Mr. Nadeem Khan to please present the PCB Best Bowler of the Tournament Trophy and Cash Award of 500,000, and also the Abdul Qadir Cap for being the top wicket taker of the Pakistan Junior League. Mohammad Zishan, 14 wickets overall and 3 for 20 in the final. Superb performance. The tallest man in the Junior League and of course the highest in the wickets. Now, once again, request Mr. Ramesh Raja to please present the PCB Best Batter of the Tournament Trophy and Cash Award of 500,000, and also the Javed Miandad Cap, and that will be for Basit Ali for 379 runs at an average of 63, a strike rate of 150, and also 5 catches throughout the Pakistan Junior League. Superb performance. I would love to repeat the numbers. That's 379 runs at an average of 63, 150 strike rate. Next award. I will request Mr. Usman Tariq to please present the Decode Bowl 2 Phone Player of the Match. And this is, of course, once again, Basit Ali. All-round performance from Basit. Opened the batting for the Bahawalpur Royals, and whenever he got runs, there was hardly any time that the team didn't score 2 points. Basit don't go far because once again I'll request the chairman to please present the PCB Player of the Tournament Trophy and Cash Award of 1 million rupees, and that's of course Basit Ali. Almost 400 runs, 150 strike rate, and thoroughly enjoyed his batting throughout. We will also have a quick word. Basit, aapse baat bhi karenge. Basit, please join us. बड़ा वाला शेल्फ आपको लेना होगा. काफ़ी अवार्ड्स आपने जीते हैं आज भी और ओवरऑल टूर्नामेंट में भी. मैं आपसे पूछता हूँ यूजुअली जब आप यहाँ पे आते हैं कि बैटिंग प्लान क्या रहता है आपके पार्टनर के साथ. आज जब आप लोगों ने स्टार्ट लिया तो आप थोड़े खामोश थे और आज शाहजेब ने जो है लीड ली हुई थी.
जी बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. वो तो मार रहा था, मुझे क्या ज़रूरत, बस मुझे सिंगल करना था. जहाँ पे बैट बॉल मिल रहा था वहाँ पे मैं एग्जीक्यूट कर रहा था.
आप लोगों ने दोनों ने आपस में एक प्लान बनाया हुआ था कि पावर प्ले में हमें कम से कम इतना बनाना चाहिए क्योंकि वैसे तो 86 हो गए थे.
जी इमरान फरद भाई ने यही बोला था कि आप दोनों ने 10 ओवर तक लाजमी जाना है.
आपकी जो विकेट गिरी थी उस पर आप काफ़ी नाराज थे कि वो बॉल शायद छक्के वाला था.
बिल्कुल छक्के वाला था, बस लास्ट टाइम मेरा बल्ला मुड़ गया.
मैंने पहले भी कहा था कि आपके पास रन्स बहुत सारी हैं, बातें बहुत कम हैं. बट दैट्स गुड.
थैंक यू
सो मच. नाउ आई विल रिक्वेस्ट Mr. Faisal Hasnain to please come forward, and he'll be presenting the Pakistan Junior League Runner-Up Cash Award of 5 million rupees to the captain of Gwadar Sharks, Shamil Hussain. Throughout the tournament, the Gwadar Sharks kept leading the points table. They were the first team to qualify for the final, but just wasn't their day today. But they've shown great all-round performance as a team, and of course, captain. Shamil, we'll have a quick word with you, please. Just not the day with the ball for a team, but overall, as you look into the tournament, you'd say that, yes, we were deserving finalists. Probably it was a better side playing today.
Look, it's been a great tournament so far. We've enjoyed, we've played our best cricket that we can. Tonight wasn't our night. I have to give credit to them. They played really, really well. But I think overall, I've had a lot of fun with my team. I've had a lot of fun with Sir Viv, with Sir Mushtaq. It's been a really great tournament for us.
I was wondering that during the power play when they were going great guns, what was going through your mind in terms of now we need to stop the run flow or try to get those wickets, because it was a phenomenal start.
Yeah, look, at that stage you can't do much. The only thing you could do is try to restrict the runs, but they were playing really, really well. I think at one point we did sort of try to restrict the runs, but I think they had a really good run with the bat, so there's not much you can do about it.
Up till the 9th, 10th over, you kept yourself in the chase with your start. You batted brilliantly. The wicket was very good.
Yeah, it was really, really good. Very batting wicket. I should have batted first, I think. But look, these sort of chases there, if you have to chase them, it's going to be a once-in-a-lifetime chase with one person scoring 100. It really depends on the day. I think we gave it our all, but yeah, it's just what happens. Cricket is, yeah.
In the end, just run us through your experience as a captain and, of course, as a team in the first Pakistan Junior League, the platform it has provided the youngsters and yourself, and where do you see yourself going from here?
Look, I'm really, really grateful of Sir Ramiz Raja, who's created this tournament, and then I have to thank our management with Sir Viv, with Sir Mushtaq. I think I had the best team management of all the tournaments, I think, and you know, our team has been really, really great. I've had a lot of fun. I've learned so much. It's been a really great exposure, and I don't think I would have ever experienced this, but that's thanks to PCB and Sir. But it's been a really good tournament for me.
Well, lovely watching you bat. Your team played extremely great cricket. Just one bad day, but truly deserving finalists.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The captain of the Gwadar Sharks, Shamil Hussain. Now, I will request the chairman of the Pakistan Cricket Board, Mr. Ramiz Raja, to please present the Pakistan Junior League Winners Cash Award of 10 million to the captain of Bahawalpur Royals, and that's Ubaid Shahid. Super winners. They were beaten in qualifier 1 by the same team, but they came back, fought hard, and they were outright winners in the final, winning this match by 85 runs and lifting the first trophy. Ubaid, aapse baat karenge. क्या खिलाया था इनको आपने आज नाश्ते में?
जी ऐसा तो कुछ नहीं. सबसे पहले तो शुक्र अदा करना चाहूँगा जिसने हमें इतनी बड़ी कामयाबी से नवाजा. सेकेंडली मुझे बिलीव था जिस दिन हमारा ड्राफ्ट था, जब हमें टीम सेलेक्ट की, कि हम मैच जीतने वाले हैं और ये मैचेस के हम पूरा टूर्नामेंट जीतेंगे, और अल्लाह ने इसमें कामयाबी बताई.
इन हाइंडसाइट अच्छा हुआ कि टॉस हार गए और आपको बैटिंग पहले मिल गई, क्योंकि यहाँ तो रन्स का अंबार लग गया.
जी बिल्कुल. कहते हैं ना कि कभी एक बार टॉस हारना ही बेहतर होता है, कि आपके हाथ में नहीं होता कि जो हो जाए बेहतर, और जो हुआ अल्लाह ने बेहतर किया. जिस तरह हमें स्टार्ट मिला, शवेज ने और बासित ने जिस तरह खेले आउटस्टैंडिंग, फिर तैयब ने जो कैरी ऑन किया, ननग्याल ने अनशैंड किया, दैट्स आउटस्टैंडिंग.
आप लोगों को डगआउट में देख रहे थे जब बैटिंग चल रही थी, तो आई थिंक किसी एक स्टेज पे आपको यकीन होना शुरू हो गया होगा कि 200 तो छोटा स्कोर है, यहाँ बहुत ज़्यादा बन सकते हैं.
जी बिल्कुल. जिस तरह का स्टार्ट हुआ था, हमें लग रहा था कि हम 225 प्लस जाएंगे, और बीच में थोड़ा सा क्लब्स किया हमने, लेकिन हमने एट द एंड कवर किया और उसी टोटल को अचीव किया जो हम चाह रहे थे.
एज अ कैप्टन तो आपके लिए सारे ही प्लेयर्स इक्वल हैं, लेकिन कुछ ऐसे प्लेयर्स जो आप नाम लेना चाहें जिनकी ऑफ कोर्स परफॉर्मेंस आपको नजर आई है एज अ कैप्टन थ्रू आउट द टूर्नामेंट?
जी बिल्कुल. बेस्ट बैटर स्पेशली बासित अली, फिर प्लेयर ऑफ द टूर्नामेंट बासित अली बने हमारे, फिर मोहम्मद ईशान बेस्ट बॉलर हुए, आरम नवाब बेस्ट फील्डर, और बेस्ट विकेट कीपर हमारी टीम. सो दैट्स ऑल अबाउट रॉयल्स.
एक चीज़ आप लोगों ने कर ली जिसका जिक्र कर रहे थे चेयरमैन भी के, टॉकिंग अबाउट टेकिंग प्रेशर. आज तो क्राउड भी बहुत सारा आया हुआ था, तो शोर में भी क्रिकेट खेल ली, क्राउड में भी खेल लिया, एंड आई गेस जो एक्सपीरियंस आपको इससे मिला होगा वो हमारे साथ थोड़ा सा शेयर कीजिए एज द कैप्टन एंड ऑफ कोर्स एज प्लेइंग इन द पाकिस्तान जूनियर लीग.
जी बिल्कुल. एक इंटरनेशनल लगआउट को लीड किया इस एज में, वो एक्सपीरियंस बहुत अच्छा था मेरे लिए, और होप्स हो कि फ्यूचर में मुझे बहुत सपोर्ट मिलेगी, इससे बहुत गाइडेंस भी मिलेगी. जो हमारे मेंटोर्स हैं, हमारा कोचिंग स्टाफ था, और जो आप बात करें आज क्राउड भी था. बड़े गेम का यही होता है सर, नर्व्स पर कंट्रोल करना होता है आपको. जो बेहतर नर्व्स पर कंट्रोल हो जाए वही ओवर द लाइन होता है.
वेल उबैद शाहिद, आपको बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो. आप पहले कप्तान बन गए हैं पाकिस्तान जूनियर लीग के फर्स्ट एडिशन के जो विनिंग टीम है भावलपुर रॉयल्स. वेल प्लेड, और आपकी ट्रॉफी आपका इंतजार कर रही है. मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा
ऐड समथिंग. जी स्पेशली क्राउड का थैंक्स करना चाहूँगा. थ्रू आउट द टूर्नामेंट में जिस तरह सपोर्ट करते रहे हमारी मैनेजमेंट, और स्पेशल थैंक्स टू पीसीबी जो इनिशिएटिव इन्होंने लिया है इस मतलब अंडर 19 लेवल पे. एक वर्ल्ड वाइड को हमने दिखा दिया कि पाकिस्तान एक सेफ कंट्री है, और वो इस लेवल पे इतना बड़ा इवेंट करवा सकता है. थैंक्स टू देम.
Brilliantly said. I'll request the chairman of the Pakistan Cricket Board to please hand the first Pakistan Junior League winning trophy to Ubaid Shahid, the captain of the Bahawalpur Royals, winning this deservingly. Not only this, but of course the cash award of 10 million. So the first trophy to be handed over to the first ever winning team, that is Bahawalpur Royals and the captain Ubaid Shahid. True champions, played the final like champions and won this by 85 runs, a comprehensive win, and their names go down in history as the first ever winners of the first edition of the Pakistan Junior League. And now you'll join your teammates, of course, the most happy moment. Celebrate and enjoy yourself, and we'll take you back to the commentary box.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Roll blue.
टाइम है स्टेज सजाने का, टाइम है गेम लगाने का। कौन कितना शेर, कौन ढेर स्किल सेट तेरा सबको बता देगा। सिली पे खड़े हैं, हिलने भी नहीं देंगे भाई तेरे 11 के 11 को 12 बजेंगे जब दिल्ली उड़ेगी। आ गए हैं लड़के, बता देना सारा को।
खेल अपने खून में, खिलाड़ी सारे मूड गए, सबसे अलग ही जुनून ही है। सारे गवा के भैंस तो फजूल है। टीम गोल मैंने कम विद दिस रोज, मैं भी गोइंग इंटरनेशनल, सब देशों की खोज में। यंग है ना सुना छोड़े फिरेगा तो सोच ले, अगले अब 11 भी शिकार। वॉरियर्स लड़े तो फिर पीछे हटे ना। Pull up on you like a raider, we think sharp as a razor. Next 11 का तू फेस क्या दिखा के तेरी फेस अब।
Nice looking shot, lovely looking shot this.
First hat-trick of the Pakistan Junior League.
Oh, he's got a nick, he has the big wicket. What a catch as well.
मुकाबला सख्त है, मेरा बाबर किंग, it's a legend thing, जैसे शेन वॉर्न वाली लेग स्पिन, I make your head spin, बात समझ भाई, I'm a young star, मैं थोड़ा अलग भाई, I'm a cricketer, any given day, चाहे लॉर्ड्स हो या सड़क भाई, मेरे इरादे ना कोई बदल पाए। सड़क से उठ के ये स्टार बनेंगे, बल्ले उठेंगे, मैदान सजेंगे, गिल्ले उड़ेंगे, मकाम बनेंगे, प्रेशर बढ़ेगा तो जान भी देंगे। वर्ल्ड वाइड में set trends, every time I rhyme I do knock sense, boom boom सारे hitmen, जीत की वजह बनी ये sixth sense। भारी आए अपने 11, मुकाबला मिले नहीं हमारा, दिल में एक चांद एक सितारा, हौसला भी बुलंद हमारा। Let's go, 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 go.
Arfat, Shabash. Good ball, the boys. Head up, head up. बाहर क्यों खड़ा है? बाहर क्यों खड़ा है? कैसी हो गया? कैसी हो गया? बस बस शामिल। शाबाश शाबाश अरफत। नौरन। Good ball, good. Easy, Shamil, easy. भाई नहीं आना यार।
सर मिडल प्लीज सर, सर मिडल प्लीज, मिडल।
Right around. Excellent one, Aram.
Thank you. He's writing his name on it too. Thank you. Big smile. Thank you so much. Put the poster little down. Put the poster little. Should we do that one more time? Just come. Ready? Ready? Oh yeah! All good? Lovely poster.
मैं निकालता हूँ भैया
मिडल लेग स्टंप मिडल ये लेग स्टंप है मिडल 3 to come
Hello and welcome to the highlights of the final of the Pakistan Junior League First Edition. Gwadar Sharks versus Bahawalpur Royals. Gwadar Sharks won the toss and they decided to field first. Gwadar Sharks, first team to qualify for the finals, goes unchanged and have got their best 11 out in the field. Same goes for Bahawalpur Royals. After the victory in the previous game, they've decided to keep on going with the same 11. Let's join our commentators as the final begun.
So here we go. The line was absolutely spot on. Now that's an inside edge, chopped hard into the ground. He's not going to mind that that's gone there for 4. He's just going to bank that boundary. Basit Ali's away. There's some swing. It's not into that hand. There was some distance away from that hand. But there's that swing that he's been holding back. Oh, there's a freebie. Was that above waist height as well? It might be a no ball. We'll have to wait and see. 6 runs for starters. Is there an add-on? Down the ground. 4 more. Beautifully played. Through the line. That is superb. Short ball. It is a top edge, and I reckon he's got enough on it to go for 6. That is a wonderful, wonderful shot. Short ball. He's gone again. How far has he gone? He has gone far enough again. That is superb. 9 wickets at under 6.5 throughout the tournament. And Basit Ali says, I've had enough of this. I'm not going to pat this back anymore. I'm going to just launch that for 6 runs, just to keep the scorers busy. Because they're launching. Anything that they can get hold of, they are launching. And that is flat. And it's been blasted as the Master Blaster watches for 6. Both out of the blocks. Oh, that might have been interesting. I see them in connection with the stumps. That might have been interesting. As an overthrow, which is going to be a sense of humour failure for the bowler. And that is now 5. Oh, that's out of the screws. It's gone high, high, high. Has it gone far? It sure has. He is, he's almost hit that Osaka battery board too. That's extra bonuses, surely, if it rolls and hits. 22 runs off that over. Extraordinary stuff. 5 gone, 71 for no loss.
And again, inside out. What a shot. He is in a bad mood, I'm telling you.
And that's the fastest 50 of Pakistan Junior League. Shahwez Irfan, he has been promoted up the order. Just the second match that he has come as an opener. And what he has achieved, 50 of 16 deliveries.
That's a good shot. That is a beautiful shot. Effortless back foot punch. Boundary to end the power play. 86 for no loss. That's a short ball. He'll take it on. They're in that kind of mood today. Won't spare you.
And this is what happens.
Full toss. And an opportunity taken. Finally, they see the end of this partnership. It was a bad ball. And Basit is angry with himself. He could have played it anywhere.
You can get out on a full toss. That's what happened to Basit Ali. Momin Qamar trying to go full. It was a full toss there to be hit. But he played it right in the hands of the deep square fielder.
Good shot again. That's a tough shot to play, and he's actually played that deliberately to stay away from that fielder at long off. Down on one knee and places that into cow corner. That is number 8. It's in the air. Is that a chance? That is a chance. You have to take that catch, and you've taken it. The captain takes the responsibility to send Chavez back in the dugout.
Down the ground, he's hit it well. Good conventional. Has he split the gap? He has. Thread the needle, thread the needle. I hope they're okay, both of them. Are they? Well, that's picked up. That's picked up superbly. That's going to go for 6. You could say they needed that. There were 3 runs off the first 4 deliveries. Crack that out of the middle. He hasn't cut the boundary off.
And that's what you don't want. Early on in the over is to concede a boundary. So he's got his length wrong there.
Under the 200 mark. That's been chipped away back at a square, and that's back-to-back boundaries. 2 and 2.
Such a good shot.
Arafat Minas is now on the field as captain, and that has disappeared as well.
Just getting it wrong here. And just got to remember how they got themselves back into this game. I know the captain is off.
That's leg side, and that's away again, so that's another 4. Dot ball the first one, then 4 fours in a row. My goodness, it's disappearing.
Upish and beats them. Everything is going the Royals' way. Width available, and he's dispatched that for another boundary. 183 for 2. That little boy packs a punch, doesn't he? That has gone way over that boundary line. Again a bad ball. Again the same treatment. It's not helping. The Sharks are in big problem. 50 up for Tayabare, 52 of just 29. It's so tough to come out there and replicate what Chavez has done, but this boy is showing some talent.
I talked about his maturity, Sakanda, and the fact that he realized that when he came in, it wasn't his job to get runs on the board. 52 in just 29 balls.
Is that going to go the distance? Yes, it does. Once it hits the bat, it stays hit.
Look at that stroke, for example. Oh, well, it's gone straight down the throat. But he had played it well anyway.
What I like every time is when a wicket is lost and a batter has played well, the 16-year-old Tayyab Viv stands up and gives a... Hit it in the air, but it will land where no fielder is there, because everyone is guarding the boundary rope. And they take another couple. 20 overs ball, 225 for 3, would you believe it? Bahawalpur Royals posted a titanic total of 225 for just 3 wickets in their 20 overs. This was one of the best performances we've seen throughout the PJL. 79 of 32 from Chavez and 35 of 23 from Basit gave them an absolutely amazing power play performance, and then followed by a good Tayyabare 56 of 34 and Kharotai remaining not out 47 of 30. They just completely destroyed the opposition. The bowlers were under the pump through and through. With the economy rates, it just suggests there was nothing available for them when the Bahawalpur Royals batters were on song. Only 2 wickets for Qamar, who was one of the pick of the bowlers for 34 runs in his 4 overs, and 1 for 28 in 2 overs for Shoaib. So at 11.5 runs an over, 226 is the target. Can the Gwadar Sharks chase it down and lift the trophy? Let's join the action.
Karatai. A little bit short, but quick. Dominic Cork, welcome to Who Wants to Be a Bowler.
Absolutely. On these surfaces, I like the fact that they've gone with spin.
That's nicely played. Kryzov catch it, but it's going to go too far. It's a really, really good shot. That swung a little bit. It's chipped away, it's sliced, but it's going to be 1-2 bounces and go for 4. Hasn't hit that all that cleanly, but it's good enough, that's for sure. Travelled some distance. Oh, and he's just drop kicked that one for half a dozen. Oh, it's a good catch. It's a very good catch as well, but it's about 15 yards past the line.
What a catch. I saw him running around.
Benkenstein this time. Does he go down the ground far enough? No, he doesn't. That is a massive, massive wicket. That is a huge wicket. Look at the Royals celebrate that.
Anam Nawab, who is down at long on. He maybe he's trying to actually clear long on, get it over his head.
Oh, and he's picked that up superbly as well. Has it gone? Yeah, it's gone. That's definitely gone. 6 more runs.
35 from 11.
He's hit that pretty well, I think. But there is a man lurking. Oh, and he's put it down. He's put it down. Wow. Farhan has dropped that one. That's a big chance. Karatai. Kryzov catch it. Optimistic. Hammered. Back foot. 4.
He looks focused. He does look focused. May have hurt his shoulder a little bit. Put that to one side. Just let the adrenaline take you from here.
Oh, that's out. Yep. It is out. Nathan Edwards is the man that's picked up that catch.
Got to keep going. As he hits it flat at Nathan Edward. He's at mid-off. Good catch. And that's what the Royals just want to keep doing.
Hit that hard. That's all timing and some power into it as well.
It's not easy for the spinners to bowl on this pitch.
Gone. Middle off.
It was a little flighted, more flighted than the previous one, and the length was dragged back.
Down the wicket, and he smashes that into the side screen. Shamil wants to win this match. Catch it is the call, and it will go over. We'll just wait for the umpire. Yes, the maximum. Oh, that's gone in the air. That's a chance for the bowler himself, and wow, where has he been? He is the Abdul Qadir cap holder, and he's probably taken the game. Shamil goes out, and perhaps so too Sharks.
Extra bounce, extra pace, getting the better of Shamil Hussain, and a very good running catch also to follow up. We didn't see that Kabaddi celebration, but a different celebration this time. He knows this might be the title, the first Pakistan Junior League title.
Moves away and smashes that. Outfield is quick, pitch is so good, runs are available. 100 up, 103 for 4 at the end of 10.
10 overs down, this may be another wicket. It is. Anam Nawab again, long gone.
For the Gwadar Sharks throughout the tournament, he's tried to go downtown and hasn't got the elevation that he wanted, hasn't got the power. Nawab's not going to drop those, he's a good fielder.
And again in the air, should be his second wicket, is his second wicket. Basit Ali takes the catch, and the Royals are on the march.
How often has he done this? Comes into the attack, gets wickets, creates chances. Arm Nawab's thoroughly enjoyed that, and look at that. He's picked him up, he's so small compared to him.
In the air. Has he got enough of it? He has got enough of it. 6 to finish that Zishan over, 9 from it and a wicket. 12 overs gone, 119 for 6. In the air. Keeper should say mine. Another wicket coming towards the end of this final. Afteb Ahmed is the last one to go, and it's another wicket for Sajid Ali.
Yeah, you can expect this to happen. Too many wickets have fallen. They've exposed the middle to bottom order. And the run rate is up at nearly 15 and over, so this will happen. I'll look to try and keep going. Wickets will continue to fall.
He gets it through. Whether he times it, I'm not so sure. Yes, he does. I said Ali tried to get to it. Wicket again for Zishan. Little nick and a simple catch again. The Chavez absolutely enjoy this moment.
Another wicket falls and no surprises. It's Mohammad Zishan. Thick outside edge, well taken. Well, Shoaib Irfan going away from him, awkward height.
Bowled him. That was just a matter of time, I think. Geez, had a nice game. Nawab catches. Now he's got some wickets. Really good work from him.
Outstanding. Now the back of the hand, grips, straightens, crashes into the off stump. That takes him to 11 wickets now. In the competition, he won't be able to catch his teammate Mohammad Zishan.
Zishan's got himself 3 for 26 at this stage. Charging in the air, circling underneath it, not taken. Oh, might be a run out here. There is a run out. Now it's out. That is really sloppy. Really, really, really sloppy from the Sharks. That's not a great way to end. However, what about these guys? These Royals have been absolutely brilliant. It has been a magnificent performance. There's the mentor, Imran Tahir. Where's the coach as well? Gordon Parsons will be beaming. Magnificent work from the Royals. There's Gordon Parsons. There's also Sir Vivian Richards shaking hands with him.
What a final we had. Gwadar Sharks tried their level best to chase down that mammoth total put up by the Royals, but it was only the captain, Shamil Hussain, the lone fighter, 67 of 34. The rest of them couldn't contribute. Ibrahim remained the second highest scorer with a 20 not out and just didn't have enough firepower to get beyond 139. They were bowled out in 15.1 overs, a clinical performance given by the bowlers from the Bahawalpur Royals. In the end, the match summary tells us that Bahawalpur Royals were asked to bat first and they had a party, starting with their massive power play and then moving on, posting 225 for 3 in their 20 overs, with Chavez playing a knock of his life, 79 of 32, along with Tayyab 56 of 34 and so on, 47 not out from Kharotai of just 30 deliveries. The Sharks, with 226 target in mind, started off very well, kept the fight on, but then when Shamil Hussain got out, everything went disarray. Hope you've enjoyed the highlights of the final of the Pakistan Junior League. Until next time, goodbye.